Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 373, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges
Thank you.
and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players, this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 373 points to your player character. A bonus for showing up on time. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were about to face off with a Greater Mummy and his minions in a battle for the focusing element for the contraption involving the Bell of Ultimate Balance.
Thank goodness. If we go more than a few hours without killing something, I start withdrawing. I get itchy.
I'm pretty sure Shadrach has plenty of fireballs.
I'm loaded up.
Okay, looks like we've got the group right here. I'm shift pinging, but it's not. It's kind of laggy right now. Let's see how to do that. Shift, Control, Shift. Control, Shift, Delete. Okay. There we go. And I do have animations turned off. I think it's just because there are so many tokens that have vision. That's why they're causing so much lag. Okay. I think the Greater Mummy had encountered something that was invisible, but
Yeah, Asher was invisible and stealth, and then failed a move silently check.
Yeah, heard her, but didn't see her.
heard her but didn't see her because I think he didn't make his saving throw. So everyone was like,
Correct.
"What?" And then she left the room, so there's really no way for them to track her without having a ranger. So I'm just gonna say the Greater Mummy's turn is over. They just kind of stand around, going,
Every time I miss a stealth check, I'm like, that is really improbable. Today is not the day I buy a lottery ticket.
Yeah, yeah. I think it was one of those like crit fail things because you have, I think both your stealth scores are like, almost like maxed out, like at 100 or something. So
Pretty close.
yeah, the only way to fail those, by the book, once you have such a high percentage, is if you roll 96 or higher, which is supposed to be like a crit fail. Okay, Adolf's group is tea partying. So that would be end of round. So we've got Tenzi's Blessed Watchfulness, Musashi's Torch. Time now is. Oh, I need to take that backwards, actually. The time. So I gotta redo that. 7 a.m. June 24. 11 AE 5. And it should go -1. So it should be 14 after now. -14, enter. And I'll delete the old one. Yeah, so time now is 7:14 a.m. June the 24th, 11 AE5. And let me change the counter to go back to +1. There we go. And on this day, June the 24th. So 3 days ago was the solstice. 2 days from now is On's birthday. And then also would have been Brian Druid's advanced mummy rot would have manifested, but he had it cured.
Yes.
And advanced mummy rot is not good. That's the one from the mummy lord.
Greater, yeah.
Greater mummy, yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then you guys had a nap this morning, well, last night, 7 p.m. and 8 p.m., depending on which character cast it. And then first up is Shandrak. Probably waiting for something, or... Because I remember you took up position on top of the Stonehenge.
Yeah, so yeah, so I was hiding, so I'm just gonna move a couple spaces forward while moving silently. So
Okay.
I'll
I'll
move
roll your
there.
check for that. Checks. Okay.
And that'll be all.
All right. Next up is Asher and company. Amber, are you there? Maybe you're muted. Oh, is her mic doing that thing? Yep, looks like it.
Probably.
She left the
Yep.
channel and then she's back now. Just a second. She'll say, "Can you hear me now?" Okay, we hear you.
I got my mic and then I always forget. All right. Yeah, so Tenzi and I had just discussed going around the edge of the Man Scorpion building to try to take them on first. So Asher is going to first use her ring. Oh no, actually she's gonna walk a little first.
Okay, you're walking through an alleyway with a little bit of metal trash in it. You pass up Tenzi, Ashriel, and Musashi holding a torch. You come to a spot where someone must have broken in the wall right here. You can see... Can you see into the building?
I could not.
Really?
You back her
Just
up real
north of
quick.
you? Just north of you. You can't see into the building?
No.
Okay, weird, because I'm not seeing... Let's see. Okay, it's funky. I can't see the dynamic lighting line on the token layer, but if I go to the actual dynamic lighting layer, I can see it just fine. Just I use the super thick lines so that I can actually see the shadow on the token layer of the line, but this line isn't showing up. It's weird. Okay, sorry for interrupting. So
fine.
you come to a part where it opens back up, and you can see two piles of wood rubbish. There's a few petrified bushes here and here. Just at the edge of your vision, you can see that spellstone, and then you know that the tower is off in this direction.
And then she's got 4 more squares of movement, so she looks back at Tenzi and says, I guess we'll check the south side of the building. If nothing's there, then I'll leave you guys to make a hole. She's gonna go 4, and she's going to use her ring.
Okay.
And her companions are going to come after.
Oh, I see. Shandrak has a view into the building from his perch. That's cool. See, this looks like a pretty good plan.
Alright. And that is where they're going to stop, and Ngoki is going to use her ring. That'll be it.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
We'll follow Asher's group. Tenzi will move to there, and then everybody else will move next to him. That'll end our turn.
Shandrak and Company.
I'm just actually, since I'm here, I'll take a listen to see if I hear anything in the building to the south.
Okay, 1 second. Yep, coming from this doorway, you hear the snoring of 4-man scorpions.
Okay. I will reach up into my quiver on my back that has the 13 arrows, and since I have time right now, I'll take out the 13th one and set it on the ground next to me.
Ah, gotcha. So that they don't all pop out when you draw it. Okay.
Good plan.
Yeah. Anything else?
And that'll be all. I'll just keep on hiding. Wait.
Okay. Greater Mummy is going at office. Check. Sipping on tea and playing chess. End of round. Musashi's torch is about half burnt. Time now is 7:15 a.m. June the 24th, 11th year of the 5th Eon. Shandrak and Company. Wait, I've got you on there twice for some reason. I remember that you were invisible.
Was one of them from the one shot?
Probably. I'll just delete this one. Maybe.
I didn't cast invisibility though. I am hiding.
Right, but it would have popped up your initiative with invisible token because you're invisible. Did you do something on the landing page that would put you on? Because your token was visible on the turn order.
No, I didn't. I don't think so.
Okay, strange. Well, if it happens again, I will delete the invisible one and keep the visible one. That's the only thing I can think of. All right. So is Shandrak doing anything right now?
He'll take he'll take out one of his normal arrows and he'll just ready a shot.
Normal as in non-magical?
Yeah, from my hip.
Okay. Yeah. Ready to shot. Okay. So usually I only allow specialists to do that because that's an actual ability of specialization.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
I'll give you a +1 to initiative if you use your bow. This round. So one-time thing only, probably.
Well, so I want to just like wait with my bow ready.
Okay. All right. Asher and Company.
Alright, Asher is going to take a peek around the south side of the building. She does see an entrance. She says, yeah, there's entrance right down here. That was 4.
And the north side of the building with the bell is the one that's south of you that has the cool stuff around it. The biomechanical.
Spent almost a whole session looking for a building that was just north of us.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Okay. Alright, and then follower's gonna follow. So that was 7 squares for her.
So you come to the edge of the wall. You can slightly see into the room. There's a pile of wood rubbish covered in crawly things. Termites and maybe centipedes feeding on termites and pillbugs. Wood lice are pillbugs, I think.
And she's gonna
Potato bugs.
Back to the group, and she says, "Let's huddle up and have one of you Aryan types do your thing." And she's gonna make herself visible. And Jim says, "Okay, I'll do it." they're gonna. He said, I'll wait for them to come down. I have to start praying now.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
We'll huddle around Jim, I guess. So, Musashi there, Enzi to here, and Ashrel. I guess we'll go. Here. That's okay. And we'll wait for Jim.
Okay. And then just FYI, since Musashi is holding a torch, I just wanted to reiterate, if you want to add club to your weapon table, when you throw a torch, it has the same stats as a club, same range, and then if you're not proficient, obviously you have a -2 to hit, if you want to actually hit a target, but you can throw, I think they go up to 6 squares, so you can throw it up to 30 feet.
Okay, thanks.
Yep.
And then that'll be it for us.
Okay. Greater Mummy says, Adolf says, oh, great tea. Check! Okay, Musashi's torch. Time is 16 after. First up is Shandrak.
I'll just switch it around, and I'll put my arrow back, and I'll pick up the magic arrow down, and I'm running it with the my shot with the magic arrow.
Okay.
And that's all.
Alrighty. Asher and Company.
Can I roll recitation real quick just to remember what it does?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you.
I think it's +2 to hit and damage, +3 if you're the same religion. And it stacks with prayer and chant.
That's what I was hoping.
Yeah, these bonuses stack only with the prayer and chant spells.
So Varen is going to cast recitation, and Jim is going to cast prayer.
Outstanding. And for the purposes of tracking that, I am going to track rounds. But for both, you can use the prayer symbol with a 3, and then a 4 if you are with the religion of Hera, because it's... Oh, no, it's Varen's religion.
Yeah.
So, Ushas, which I believe is Tenzi, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then, I don't remember Musashi's religion. Probably Ushas as well. So I think he's her retainer.
That is true.
Yeah. So for Tenzi and Musashi, it'll be prayer 4. Okay, and prayer is going to last 9 rounds. Cast by Jim. Jim's prayer. Go ahead and run the recitation one as well.
Oh, I cast that before the prayer. I wanted to see what it did, but yeah, now that I see it, I'm good. Yeah, he goes
Oh,
ahead and
yeah,
casts
okay.
it.
I see it. Level 10 caster. Okay. Recitation. Varen's recitation. -10. I can't stop thinking about it. Did anyone catch the new season of Cobra Kai on Netflix?
No, but I keep hearing about it. I guess I need to.
So good.
Oh, I didn't know they made another season of that.
Yeah, it came out New Year's Eve. I didn't even know it until like Tuesday or Wednesday.
I'll need to check that one out.
And then afterward, Asher and Goki are going to use their rings again.
Okay. So the prayer is 9 rounds and recitation is 10. So just on the last round, we'll reduce the prayers to 3 and 1, or sorry, 2 and 1, no, 3 and 1, 3 and 2, respectively. Okay. All right, Tenzi and Company. Or is Asher going to advance? Yeah, some people didn't cast or.
Yeah, so it was Varen and Jim. Now she wants to wait until they look ready, so she's gonna sit tight a minute.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's gonna cast his secret weapon.
All right. I do need to. I don't think I changed your character token to reflect that.
Weapon.
I think at one point we had it counting down your motes.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna have to put him on something else because I use that for the eminence now.
Oh, that's right. It was eminence. Okay. We'll use your blue bar, your movement, because you're not anywhere near being encumbered, I think. I just have to.
Must be nice.
Did you find it? Vengeful strike motes, right? Vengeful strike motes. And maximum is at level, right? Oh, right. That's it's not at level. Sheets. Scripting template. It's a level 4 or 5 spell, right?
4. Yeah.
Okay. Copy. Paste. Enter. didn't make an eminence field for you.
Yeah, so I just used the red for that. I got it marked on the token as eminence.
Weird, your token is not opening up for me. There it goes. Okay. Ah. Right. I changed your red field to none. Okay. You had your eminence was like higher than normal because of something, right? What was it?
Yeah, I think wisdom. I don't remember.
Is it because you took eminence twice?
No, because of wisdom or some ability. I don't remember which one.
Okay. So normal eminence is 6, right?
Normal is 3.
Normal is 3.
I
Okay.
get +3 for wisdom, or
Did
maybe it's
we
2 and I get +4. I don't remember exactly.
did we set up a check
don't
for
think
your
we-
eminence?
I don't think we did.
Okay. So I'm setting up an actual attribute on your character sheet for eminence.
I don't know if I set one up. I don't know if I
No.
set one up. Yeah, I did set one up on my sheet, but as a non-weapon proficiency, if you want to use that.
So now it's gonna be okay. So how did wisdom adjust your score? It's got a base chance of 3, right? But how did the wisdom work? Is it
Yeah.
like a quarter of your wisdom or what?
There's a table. There's a table in the book for it.
Did you see a pattern on the table? Was it like a quarter of your wisdom rounded up, or how did it work? Three plus.
It's if it's 8 or less, it's -1 for everyone under 8, and it's +1 for everyone over 13 up to 18. So
So
7
no.
is -1, 14 is +1, and
What book?
+2 +3.
What book is it in, and what table is it?
DM option high level campaigns. It's table 41.
Okay, table 40. Armor breaching spells.
In DM option high level campaigns, table 41. It's in chapter 7.
Jeez, that's okay. I opened the wrong book. Ability modifiers to skills. Yeah, there is no pattern apparently. Wait, 10, 12, 13.
Yeah, and then the other thing that's makes it complicated is each way you use it, there's a different save. So that's why I have it on non-weapon proficiencies. I have it set up because if I use one power, it's one save. Or one roll. If I use a different power, it's a different roll.
Okay. So we'll just have to change your eminence from time to time if your wisdom
Yeah, when
changes.
I use it, yeah, I'll just take it down and.
I'm sure there's a pattern there, but I would have to really deep dive analyze it. I don't want to do that right now. Okay, so red is eminence. Eminence. Oh, right. Never mind. I can't do that yet because I just added that attribute. The fuck? Not sure if I spelled eminence correctly, but oh well. So we've got red is eminence and blue is vengeful strike modes. Weird. Huh, 2011. I don't get it. It's really weird. I'll just put level by now, or for now. Weird. I can't click anything on your sheet anymore.
I had it open. Maybe that was why I just closed it. If you want to try again.
Yeah, that whole ability is broken now. Just gonna try it on the token. AC, but
There it changed.
weird. It's like that. The Vengeful Strike line is broken. You can't access it right now for some reason. But it worked by entering it on your token. Okay. So those are your Vengeful Strike motes. And red is your Eminence, and so if you actually put in the stat part of the proficiency check at wavy bracket Eminence, it'll work.
Okay.
It's a D20 roll, right?
Yep.
Okay. And you subtract 1 for every time it works, or every time you attempt?
So every time you attempt, you subtract 1, and then you recover them based on what power you tried. Some are once you get one, you get them back every day. Some you gotta wait a week to get it back.
Okay. So Tenzi and Company's turn, or move.
So Tenzi did Vengeful Strike.
Oh yeah, and that also has a duration as well, which I need to put on. 100 rounds, or until all motes are expended.
Then Ashriel will take a step and take a 10-foot step and cast Aid on Musashi.
Okay. So the stat bonuses don't stack, but you do get the HP, and also bonus to save versus fear, I guess. Well, that shouldn't stack though, because you already have +4 to all your saves. So, but morale though, that will work, because I don't think prayer does morale. Prayer and the other one you got. You do get the HP though, which is a D8. Vengeful Strike was negative 100 rounds. And Ashriel's Aid, 9 rounds. Ashriel's Aid on
Musashi.
Musashi. -9. Okay. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Alright. End of round, unless someone was waiting to do something. Okay, Tenzi's Blessed Watchfulness, Musashi's Torch. Time now is 7:17 a.m. First up is Shandrak.
Still just waiting for the signal. So
Okay.
that's all for me.
Asher and Company.
Alright. Let's just go on 1, 2, 3, 5. See some man scorpions. Nine. 10, 11, 12, 15, 16.
So these man scorpions, I think were startled at one point, but they've fallen asleep again.
18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 23 is going to get her right over the spellcaster. And Tar is going to stop here. And Varen is going to stop here. Jim will stop here. Brine Druid here. And Ngulki is going to enter. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. At 12, she is going to kind of attempt to hide in shadows in this bit of debris.
Okay.
Once all that is done, Asher is going to attempt to backstab the spellcaster.
All right. Go
And
ahead.
here we go.
So they are once again sleeping. So the attack roll itself will be ignored. You just do damage.
Okay. That's
Because anyone sleeping or held is automatically hit.
+1 to damage.
And we will count that crit. So you do 40. Well, it should be +3 to damage. Whoa.
Oh, I thought it was added to the like a +3 to attack, +1 to damage, which I didn't even add the attack.
So
Yes.
prayer and recitation stack.
The recitation gives damage as well.
Yeah, just like prayer does. So you get +3 to hit and +3 to damage.
+2 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws, or plus bonus the same faith. I'm not seeing anything to about damage on the recitation.
You might Let's roll the long version. Actually, I don't have to
Okay.
because station. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Yeah,
Yes.
it's yeah, you're correct. It was +3 to hit and +1 to damage. Prayer is the only thing that gives +1 to damage. Well, I think bless does too, right? But it doesn't stack with prayer, unfortunately.
Correct.
Okay. So yeah, crit damage is 47. Go ahead and describe how you one-shot the spellcaster and remain stealth or. Oh yeah, you weren't stealth, right?
Yeah, she
You were
wasn't
just
stealth.
invisible.
She's
Okay.
visible now. But she cuts his head off. No muss, no fuss.
Okay.
Nice and clean.
Yeah, and there's
Surgical.
no there's no sound or anything. It's just whoosh, and you become visible. Okay. Oh right, no. There's certain weapons are silent and certain weapons are not. I think it's the bows and hand crossbow are silent,
Makes sense.
and the blowgun. Bows, maybe all the crossbows. Yeah, you still haven't technically made a sound. Or would it? Because now you're not invisible. I don't think a longsword would be particularly silent. So there's like a.
You hear the sword against the stone of the bowl, the
Yeah.
flagstones.
Yeah, so there's like a clink sound as you lop off its head, and the other man scorpions begin to stir. They're like, because technically right now is a surprise round. Because of the way invisibility works, you get automatic surprise. So they're starting to stir, and you know, one of them rolls over and opens their eyes, and you know, is like in some language, and the other one's like so they're still prone but awake. The ones in the next room, I think, would still be asleep. But like a shout, will wake them up.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think it's appropriate to roll initiative right now, and
Okay.
only those two man scorpions in that room will roll initiative. And then your entire group can roll initiative because the sword was audible within 90 feet, which includes Shandrak and most of the rest of the party. Because 90 feet is like, what, 18, 19 squares? 18 squares. So, now we need combat music. So it looks like they grabbed their obsidian-studded clubs. They're still prone.
And Asher will use her ring again.
Okay, so they know you're there, but you are invisible, so they have a -4 to hit. And until they can stand up, they also have a -4 to hit for being prone. Okay, so I'm just going to run the tracker to the end of the round. There we go. And is there anyone who's still rolling initiative? All right. Here we go. So Tenzi's Blessed Watchfulness, Tenzi's Vengeful Strike. Time now is 7:18. Musashi's Torch has 12 rounds left. Varen's Recitation 8 rounds. Jim's Prayer 7 rounds. Ashriel's Aid on Musashi 7 rounds. First up is Asher. So
She is, yeah.
technically you can get another backstab right now because you are invisible.
She wants to. So she will kind of circle around to the back of him. Well, I guess there's no back of him because he's laying down.
Yeah.
But, all right, so she'll just turn to him and gonna try to backstab the leader. That's going to be a +4 for the backstab, +8 because he's prone, +11 because of the recitation and prayer. Am I correct?
So proneness is pretty much a back attack because they're prone.
Oh, okay.
So you can't
So we'll
get
do
any
+7.
Yeah, it doesn't get any higher than +4 for positioning. But the spell, yeah, is an additional +3, so it is +7. And then you also get +1 to hit for the prayer. I mean, +1 to damage for the prayer.
+7 +1.
Yeah. Very nice. Okay. They are large creatures. So you do 39 damage to him with the backstab and become visible. So 2 backstabs almost back to back. One during technically a
sweet.
surprise round and one during a regular round. Next up is Anatar.
Right. Tar is going to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He is not stealthy. He's just gonna go for it.
Ha!
I'm here to kill you!
So I'm giving people multiple attacks right now.
Oh yeah, damn, I forgot to ask. Thank you.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Told you it's been too long since we killed somebody. 3 to attack. 1 to damage. Oh, I forgot to add that he was prone. Let me re-roll that.
No, technically, those man scorpions are asleep. So that's an
Oh,
automatic
that's right,
hit.
so he's gonna hit no matter what.
Yeah.
I don't know why I cared in the first place, because it's still hit.
So you do 15 damage to the sleeping man scorpion. Okay, Musashi.
Sashi moves in.
So most of the area around you is lit up by Ungoki's continual light necklace. So that
Yeah, so he's
torch is kind of redundant.
Yep. He had it in his hand, so he's gonna drop it and use his katana two-handed.
Ah.
Many of my characters have infravision. I never can tell how far that continual light goes out. How far is it?
It is 60 feet, so 12 squares.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, continual light is the best. It's just as good as infravision. Well, better because you can read with continual light.
Yeah.
Whereas book would appear as like a semi-darkened rectangular object with no apparent differences on the surfaces of the pages through infravision. Okay, so technically they're shieldless because they don't carry shields. So you do hit -8 versus AC 5, and you cause 16 damage with your katana +4 wielded two-handed. 16 damage. And just FYI, drawing a weapon is a free action, so you could have wielded your wakizashi in the hand with which you drop the torch.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Jim.
Alright. Since they're prone and he's feeling pretty buffed up, Jim is going to go ahead and 7 will get him there, and he's gonna hit him with a club.
Boom.
Nice. I got the continual light necklace. Let me make sure I get gem. Round. That's more like it. I imagine he's not asleep anymore. Is that right?
Right, yeah. Damage wakes you up.
But it's still prone.
So
Right?
yeah,
He
so
is still
plus
prone, that's
4
plus
plus
4.
3, so plus 7.
Yeah.
7 plus 1.
Okay, crit for 9 damage. And go ahead and describe how you take him out.
You
That-
like the
that-
poor thing is like snuggled under his little blanket, and Jim just brings his club down, and just crushes his chest cavity. You hear ribs
Ooh.
breaking.
Yeah. Blood. Lots of blood. Squirts everywhere. Just because of that description. Okay. Tenzi.
Well, he's gonna do a half move. 6. And he was gonna do a flying kick, but there's no target within range, so he'll stop there.
You can move up to. Oh, yeah, because that is 6 squares, and there's nothing within 3 squares of you.
Right.
Okay.
Since he
Right.
moved that space, is he committed to that action, or can he consider that movement and go at the end with a different initiative?
Well, the thing about the flying kick is it does specifically say that you have to declare a half move
Got it.
action to do the flying kick.
Right.
All right.
All the rest of his martial arts are not. He can adjust. So
Okay.
that's the only one caveat to martial arts that I've seen. Other than like the blocks, you have to declare how many blocks you're using, yada yada yada. For and I
Speaking
think-
of which, it's going to be 3 this round.
Okay. Okay, the Greater Mummy still is unaware of what's going on.
We're so damn efficient.
Yes. And Baron.
Alright, Baron's gonna come in. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Is this one still asleep or has it been woken up?
Technically during this round it is still asleep.
Alright, so he'll hit no matter what.
Yeah, until it takes damage it'll be asleep. Because taking damage is
Plus
supposed to
1
wake you up.
damage.
Okay, 15 damage. And then go ahead and give
shield.
me
A natural
a
fighting.
natural fighting roll.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. You do have your shield and 2 claws with plus 2 damage because natural
Sweet.
fighting will stack with magic.
After that first hit, he is awake, so we're gonna go plus 8 to attack.
Yes, because Varen is a worshiper of what's her name?
Lucius.
Lucius.
1 to damage.
Plus 1 to damage. Alabaster. Captain Panoplia.
Plus 8 plus 2.
Yeah. Okay, -2 hits. You cause another 12 damage. Or sorry, 8 damage.
And
And now you
last
get-
Talon.
Yeah, 2. Oh, you still haven't stricken with your shield.
Oh, no, I already rolled that one.
No, you rolled
Oh, no.
Alabaster twice.
Oh, damn, I did.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So you've done Sword and Claw so far.
Alright, let's get shield then.
So shield is
Eight
plus 8
plus
plus
1.
plus 1, yeah. Okay, that hits for another 9 damage. And now you get
Last
another
Talon
claw
plus
plus 8
8
plus
plus
2.
2.
Yeah. For a total of 19. Go ahead and describe how you take him out with your Talon.
So that last Talon just comes right across his throat and just rips his larynx out.
Okay. So I'm just putting the dead guys onto the GM layer, so they no longer have vision, and it will speed up our computers. Okay, Brian Druid.
And Druid is going to lumber around the side of the building. Let's turn him.
So for our viewers, this is a gold dragon
7.
hatchling who is the size of a horse. That's roughly the size of a horse when they're born.
9.
I mean, when they hatch. They're not born. They hatch.
10.
So he is a large creature that is long, like a horse. 10 feet long.
Let me measure real quick. Oh.
So Brian Druid is standing on top of somebody right now.
Yeah, he's not done. He still has 2 movement. I'm just trying to figure out where. Let's do 1, 2 diagonal, and he will turn and use his breath weapon not toward Varen. Up a little. Come on. I want to do his breath weapon like 45 or like maybe 30 degrees from where he is, but I'm having trouble getting his token to turn quite that direction.
Just put his token diagonal,
Okay.
and then we'll just adjust the AoE. Brian Druid,
Eternal.
Breath of Fire. Bam.
You already put one. I'll delete mine.
Okay. That misses Baron because breath weapons have to touch at least half of the person's square. So you get
Yeah, that'll work.
You get, it looks like two, well, one dead man scorpion and one living. Let's adjust it a little further here. Oh, right. I have to use the,
Is he able to take a 5-foot step and get a little bit higher?
yes.
Alright, he'll take a 5-foot step north.
So you can get two that way.
Let's do it.
I don't know.
Oh, my cat's doing a little blip.
Huh. It looks like he's in between two squares. Well, two rectangles, really, because he's a rectangle.
Yeah.
But he is able to get two-man scorpions that way. Go ahead and roll
Outstanding.
damage. And I'll just roll individual saves because it's only two.
And then he will step back into his original square.
So putting those mummies on the GM layer just sped up a lot.
Putting them on made it go faster.
No,
The GM layer, you said.
taking them
Oh, the
out
GM
of
layer.
taking them out of
Yeah.
the whole dynamic lighting system sped
Right,
everything
right.
up a lot. All right, so the first man scorpion, which is the southern one, takes full damage. Top one gets a save as well. Takes full damage. 12. Okay. Ngoki.
Alright, she is going to attempt to move silently. 1, 2, 3. And she wants to backstab the one directly to the west of her.
Okay, that one's awake because it just took damage. You do get +7 and +1 to your backstab.
Swarm. Oh, I think, no, I did the rolled that wrong. 1 second. 7.
Definitely hits, causing 19 damage.
I'm assuming he's still alive.
Yeah,
She'll
still
be
alive, and
visible.
you become visible. Okay, the squad leader is going to take a half move action to stand. And proceed to attack Asher, who has Stone Skin, right?
Stone. Correct.
Alright. Who was the caster?
And Varen. No, wait, Anatar.
Anatar, and what's his
Yeah.
level?
Let's say 9, but let me check.
His wizard casting level.
9.
9. Okay. So they get what is it? Obsidian Studded Club, Claw, Hail.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna roll 3d20, and if any one of those are crit fails, it will stop his attacks and will not subtract from your Stone Skin charges.
Okay.
So that's a house rule of mine for our viewers. Critical fumbles against Stone Skin charges don't count. So none of them were crit fumbles, and your charges are reduced by 3.
She sticks her tongue out at him.
Shandrak.
So can I take a shot at the man scorpion lying down? That's on the
Sleeping.
northernmost one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one is sleeping. You will automatically hit because it's asleep. And you'll just do damage. So because that's an automatic hit, you don't have to do any adjustments for range or anything. As long as it's within your max range, which it is, you automatically hit it.
And did you say? I'm sorry. Did you say that I had a +1 for some reason?
Plus
Oh,
one to
because you had
damage.
your bow ready or something.
Mm-hmm.
That was
so
a
do I
plus
add
one
that?
to initiative.
Oh, to the
Oh, okay.
initiative. Initiative. Right. Okay. That's
And
what I
you can also remove your waiting symbol as well. Yeah, I gave you a one-time bonus of +1 to initiative. Technically, I wasn't supposed to adjust your initiative at all for readying a bow shot because you're not a specialist. Specialist or a expert.
Right.
How do you cause 16 damage with? Oh, it was a backstab. Okay, outstanding.
And is also with the magic arrow.
Did you add +1 damage for the magic arrow?
I did not.
Is it plus a +1 arrow?
I'm not sure. We didn't identify it. It was just faintly magical.
Where did it come from?
It was from the treasure pile on from the raised dais.
Okay, 1 second. So in this case, did you? So you detected magic on it. You know how magical it is.
Yes, Asheville detected magic on it, and we detected faint magic.
Faint, not dim.
Yeah, it was faint.
Okay, so go ahead and re-roll, adding +2 to hit and damage.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that's correct while you're rolling that. That is correct.
Tenzi, don't forget to populate Musashi's extra attack. I almost forgot. I just now did mine.
So just waiting on that new backstab roll from Shandrak with +2 to hit and damage.
Yeah, I'll re-roll it. I don't know if it's going slow or...
I just saw it. It's here.
Okay.
Hits at AC -2.
That was the first one. He needs to re-roll it.
Oh, sorry. That's my bad.
Let's just do another one then. It's not moving.
Yeah, so the way that Detect Magic works is it tells you what the pluses are. So faint magic is +2.
Nice.
And if you were to identify it, you would find out additional things if the arrow was like, you know, an arrow of slaying +2 or something. Then you would find out it was an arrow of slaying and the different functions of slaying arrows. For right now, all you know that it's +2. Okay, just waiting on that roll.
I just finished re-rolling.
Okay, I'll roll it. Go ahead and remove your waiting symbol.
Sorry, I don't know what's up with this.
Okay, you hit negative
Oh.
1 for 3 damage. Nope, that was a normal attack. So I need to re-roll that as a backstab.
Oh,
So backstab.
Like it was a letdown.
Short bow.
so how can it be 3? I'm pretty sure I got a times 3 or 4.
Plus 6. Okay, AC 5 hits. You cause 14 damage.
Nice. And that'll be all.
Okay. Next up is the other man scorpion. He too is going to take a half move action to stand and swing away at Asher. So here's the club. Does not crit fail. Here's the claw. Does not crit fail. And here is the tail. Front, shorter melee, same elevation. No mod, no mod.
That hits.
AC2 hits. You take 4 damage and go ahead and save versus poison or die in 5 rounds.
What do I get to my saves? Let's... +3 to all saves.
Yes. Plus
Okay.
3 to all saves.
Two saves. And what was
Very
that damage? I
nice.
forgot.
4 damage. And then we have Ashriel. And I will
Ashriel will begin to fly. He'll gain 1 square of altitude. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares. Do a 45-degree turn. 1, 2 for 7. Turn 45 again. 8, 9, 12. And he has maneuverability class B.
Okay, that lets you hover.
Is the one he's attacking still sleeping, or no, he's awake because he got hit? Is he still prone?
The one in Goki stabbed?
Yeah.
Let's see. Depends on which one you're stabbing. There's one directly below you. There's one that didn't go. Oh, the one directly below you is dead. That's right. Yeah, that one. All three of them are awake now because they've all taken damage.
They're still prone, right?
They're still prone, so you get +4 on top of your bonuses to hit from spells, which would be a total of +8, and then you get +1 to damage.
And then I'm higher elevation. I have higher ground.
That's correct. But don't bother putting in more than +8 because higher ground is its own bonus.
Nope, I need to know, is it normal, regenerating, cold using, blah, blah, blah?
It is normal. They don't have any of those abilities you just mentioned. -12 hits. You cause 10 damage. With your Greatsword Flame Tongue +1. Oh man, the 3d6 on the Greatsword were 212. Ouch. So 10
I
damage.
was wondering, man, that is...
You're still able to slay it, so go ahead and describe how you slay it with your Greatsword Flame Tongue.
All of a sudden, from seemingly out of nowhere, Astral comes flying in with 2 hands, brings down this flaming blade on this creature and just cleaves him in half as he lays there.
Okay, the flesh sears as you slice through it, filling the air with the smell of, I'd say, shrimp fajitas. Okay, it sizzles as you retract your blade. Enitar, multiple attack.
Yeah, so he took... Okay, he took 8 movement, so he can go further. Go there. Attack the one directly west of him.
Okay, it's awake.
7 + 1.
Yep. It's prone, so you get +4 on top of your +3 for +7, and +1 to damage. Okay, you hit -2, striking it for 21 damage, and it survives.
Fish in the barrel down here.
Yeah, it lets out a great scream. Alright, Musashi's multiple attack.
Still has 4 squares of movement. And attack the one that Anatar just attacked.
All right. You get +8 to hit, +1 to damage. Two-handed attack. Okay, you're able to crit, because technically he's shieldless, and you cause 23 damage. Go and describe how you slay it.
The creature kind of looked over at Anatar when Anatar hit it. So when Musashi came, he hit it in the back, right along the spine, just kind of cut right down his back along the spine.
Okay.
It falls over.
Baron's multiple attack and multiple claw because of natural fighting roll.
He
And the
has
claw
4
is
movement
plus
left.
2 to damage.
He has 4 movement left, so he's gonna go here. And this way. And
Look at that.
Alabaster.
Took out almost an entire squad.
I love
In
it when a
one
plan
round.
comes together.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
+1.
Don't you just love it when a good plan comes together? All right.
I'm
They get
starting to
9
be an
hits.
okay D&D player.
Causing 14 damage.
And then Talon.
Talon is going to be +8
say
to
+2.
hit, +2 to damage. Yeah. Definitely get him for another 7 damage. And your last sword attack, please.
+1.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, it's already dead. I accidentally did 14 damage instead of 21. So if you have
Okay.
any movement left...
He doesn't.
Alright, so it was actually your claw that did him in. Go ahead and describe
Rakes
how
out
you...
his eyes.
Yeah.
Just rakes right across him.
Alright.
You hear a pop.
We'll take our first 5-minute break, and when we come back, we will roll initiative for the next round. There is only one man scorpion and a squad leader left. The squad leader's still barely alive. And now the mummies are alerted to your position because of the screams of the man scorpions as they perished when they were awake. So we'll go ahead and take our 5-minute break. For our viewers, I have a 60-second ad. Oh. Let's see. Stream information, create channel, manager pool. Manage goals, doing that. Start prediction. So, chat now. Okay. For our viewers, I have a 3-minute ad break, which will start now. And get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be right back in 5. I'm back.
Me too.
Anybody else there?
I'm back.
Okay. Shandrak, you there?
Did you say we should roll for initiative?
Yeah.
I don't see anything in any of my character's line of sight, so I would just do beast movement.
Okay.
You
You do
may
hear
have
mummies coming.
heard sounds of combat up north.
So I don't know if you can see over here.
Oh yeah, now I can. Yeah, I can see that. All right.
Back.
Okay, we're in initiative phase. The mummies are approaching. You can hear them from the west over here. Down here. Sounds like they're going from here to this way.
Oh, Anatar can see them. Oh, cool. Let's measure.
Anatar's got fireballs.
Ashriel has meteor swarm.
And I got a flame sphere.
Ooh.
And
Nice.
fireballs. Are you using the big meteors or the small meteors?
I don't know if I'm going to use it yet. I gotta see if Ashriel has line of sight to him before I decide on that.
Ours plus 10 units per level. Plenty.
You want to be real careful with that one.
Yeah. Huh. Things are actually going kind of quickly
Now that most of those man scorpions are on the GM layer, even though there's a whole bunch of mummies, there must be like a plateau where you hit like a certain number and then my computer is like,
Makes sense.
Yeah, there must be a plateau. And I'm just behind it. Alright. Has everyone finished rolling initiatives?
I have not.
I'm going to stretch out the turnover tracker on my screen just so I can make sure all the mummies got initiatives. There is a lot of mummies. One hell of a turnover tracker. That, is, to me, that's the best part of running D&D on a virtual tabletop is the turn order tracker, because it makes initiative so much easier and tracking spell durations and stuff. It's just
I think
so
you could be
easy.
right. I mean, there are always going to be things I miss about in person, but yeah, turnover tracker's good.
Yeah. Have you finished, Tinsy?
Not quite. Couldn't open Tenzi's sheet, so I'm just moving. And I'll need 2 for Ashrail.
Okay.
And once I get that, I'll be done.
Alright, there you go. Or did you mean 2 more?
No, just 2 in total.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done. Thank you.
Okay. Here we go. I think I'm just going to keep my turnover tracker expanded. Kind of like being able to see really far down the list. Make sure everything's in order without having to slide down. Man, I love the turnover tracker. God. Alright. So, Blessed Watchfulness, Vengeful Strike. Time now is 7:19. We've got the torch going on the floor. Varen's Recitation, Jim's Prayer, Asriel's Aid on Musashi. Synapse time. First up is Shandrak.
Okay, so I'll open up with a Flaming Sphere.
Okay. Cool thing about this spell for our viewers is it gives off light outside of Shandrak's normal infravision distance. So spell AoEs, wizard 2, Flaming sphere, so you can put that anywhere within, I think,
30 feet?
30 feet of you. And it takes up 9 squares because the center of it is fire damage and the outlying areas are heat damage. So you can see that it's separated fire and heat. I thought it was anywhere within 10 feet of you.
On my spell thing, it says range 30 feet.
Yep, anywhere within 30 feet. And then you can also, as an action, roll it 30 feet per round.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
As long as you can see it.
So I think I'll put it right on the pile of rubbish.
Okay, it's gonna catch the rubbish on fire, obviously. Miscellaneous tokens, light sources, bonfire. All right, now you can roll it up to 30 feet, as long as you can see it. Once you
Oh, I
lose
can
sight of
still
it,
move
it
it this
stops.
round?
Yeah, Yep.
Okay. Oh, there.
yeah, it's
Like, so can I move it in partial darkness or not at all? Do I have to see the whole thing?
you have
Or
to
we
be
just
able to
saw it,
see
right?
it to move it.
Okay.
You can move it into places where you can't see, but in order to move it again, you have to be able to see it. And of course, it gives off its own light. So as you move it through darkness, it will light things up. So as long as you have line of sight with it, shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, there. I'll move it there.
So until you gain line of sight of it again, you can't move it again.
Okay.
All right. Next up is a mummy. And mummies are slower than shit.
Action Direct gives you plenty of time to burn the shit out of them.
Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Can I move and focus on the sphere in the same round?
Because after casting the spell, technically it is an innate spell-like ability. I will allow you to move your half move, because
Okay.
concentration causes you to do half move.
Sounds good.
You have to actually concentrate to move the sphere. So you can do up to a half move and still move the sphere 30 feet.
Okay. Awesome.
Oh, and just so you know, Flaming Sphere is such a low-level spell that technically it doesn't even do magical fire damage. It does normal fire damage per the spell's description. Um, so I'd have to see the mummies.
The normal mummies, I'll double check, but the normal mummies I think just do normal fire.
I think I heard him with the torch once.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm just
even
talking about
non-magical varieties.
I'm talking about the susceptibility of the +1 to damage per die.
It says they're vulnerable to fire, even non-magical variety.
And they take +1 damage per die of non-magical fire as well.
Wait.
Go.
Wait, but what does it mean it's vulnerable if they don't get a damage then? What
They
does
get
that
damage, but magical fires create +1 damage per die.
Yep. So normal fire is only normal damage,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Okay, so now, can Ngoki see any of these mummies?
Mm. Yeah, I think there's one she should be able to see.
Okay.
Or maybe, yeah.
So she needs to roll a saving throw versus, I think it's spell.
+3.
And I think it's fear. So the
Well, Fury we usually do Rod, Staff, or Wand. Do you want me to do that?
hold on.
No, the monster description specifically says spell.
Okay.
The mere sight of a mummy causes such terror in any creature that a saving throw versus spell must be made, or the victim becomes paralyzed with fright for 1d4 rounds.
Even with a +3,
Numbers-
she failed.
Hold on. Numbers
sorry.
will bolster courage. For each 6 creatures present, the saving throw is improved by +1. Humans save against mummies at an additional +2.
Oh.
So you
Okay, I'm
guys
gonna roll that.
are probably in the number of about a dozen, and she's human, so she gets +4, and then she also gets +3 from magic, so that's +7 to her save.
Cool. And I'm glad we cast those buffs.
Yeah, that was a good idea.
Alright, that's a save.
Nice.
Okay, now she can act.
She is going to backtrack into this rubbish pile and attempt to hide in shadows, and that will end her turn.
Okay. Next up is 4 mummies.
Shambling on.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. These mummies are not particularly speedy. And next mummy. Third mummy. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. And the fourth mummy. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, Tenzi.
Kenzie will move up next to Musashi. And that'll end his turn.
Jim.
Jim is going to move up 2, 3, 4, 6. Necklace. He's gonna stay there and hold his action.
which was
He just rolled a club. I didn't really think he was going to hit anything. I still don't think he's going to hit anything. But if something comes at him, it's getting hit with a club.
yeah.
Definitely.
Okay. Next up is 3 mummies.
Anything that comes up the gym will be going to the club.
Oh, does Jim need a roll for fear too?
Can he see any of the mummies?
90 feet on his thing. Let's see.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll save versus fear.
Should be +7 as well.
Yeah,
Spell.
and also Tenzi. I forgot.
Oh. I don't get the +7. I only get plus. I
8.
actually do get +7. I get +2 for Blessed Watchfulness, and then +1 for, or +2 for the number of characters, and then plus.
and you're
plus
four.
2 for being human.
I'm not human.
Oh, that's right. You're not. So
No.
still +7,
Plus
right?
4. Yeah. Plus, well, I got the recitation too, so I get +4 then, or for that. So
plus
+3.
8. Yeah.
Okay.
Jim fails, so I give him the fear face.
Okay, and go ahead and roll a d4. This only lasts for 4 rounds. Jim's frozen in fear of mummies. And okay, Tenzi makes it.
So just a question for future reference: if I would have failed and I would have been held, would the vengeful strike cause the mummy that I saw to be held as well? Because I would have been debilitated.
I think it only does damage, right?
No, it's damage or debilitating attacks. So like if someone cast weakness on me, they would become weak. So
I
I'm
guess I'd have to see the spell to see what they say
Yeah,
debilitating attacks are.
I don't think it actually enumerates them. So yeah, that's why
But
kind of a gray area.
Undead are immune to fear, so
Okay.
if it was a direct reflection of fear, it would be immune.
Gotcha. Okay.
But it's kind of nice to know if that also includes, paralysis and stuff like that, because there's very few creatures that are immune to paralysis.
Yeah, it just says debilitating in the spell description, so I guess that's kind of open to interpretation.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're paralyzed, you're debilitated, right? It's or weakened. So yeah.
It's kind of subjective because it could mean like level drain stuff rather than status effects. So I'd have to see the examples they give in the spell description, if any. Okay, so the first mummy. One, two, three. Okay, that's 6, I guess. Second mummy. One, two, three, four, five, six. And a third mummy. One of the ones way in the back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, Varen, who is immune to fear.
He is going to. He sees that Anatar looks like he's casting. He's going to head north and help Asher. Six, 7. All right, and he will attack with Alabaster. Plus 4. He is off balance.
Oh. Okay. Is Anatar casting?
Yep.
Okay. So next up is a mummy. Next up is a mummy. I need to zoom out just a little bit so I can see the whole battleground. That's better. I hate panning and scanning during combat. Alright. So this mummy moves 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. And Anatar's spell.
Honestly, they're lining up in such a nice little fireball rank. He's gonna let a couple of more of them go.
Oh, he's gonna wait.
Yeah. See if
Okay.
a few more of these get all nice and tight.
No. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. And Musashi.
You'll turn to see the mummy, so we'll have to save.
Yeah. +2 from being human. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, you guys don't. You're not 12 or more. So from numbers, it's +1. So that's +2 from
3.
human, +1 from group size for 3, and then +3 from +4 from saves. So that's
And then
+7.
I have a protection ring of protection. Can I use that? +1 more.
Yeah, yeah. Um, let's see. Does he have magic armor?
No.
Or, his Kote are non-magical too, right?
Right. Yeah, he can't use it for his
Yes.
armor class, but he can use it for just for
Yes.
saves. Or...
Yeah. So you get +8. Yeah. +8 to your save. Pretty hard to fail.
And yet he does.
Hmm. Yeah, they took out the Samurai's immunity to fear in the 2nd edition. In 1st edition, once they get to level 3, they're immune to fear. So go ahead and roll a d4. Musashi's frozen in fear of mummies. 4 rounds. Alright, next up is 1 mummy. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, Brian Druid.
I think I will go ahead and do Anatar's Fireball first. It looks
Okay.
like almost all the ones he was waiting on have already moved. Alright, let's see. Take the sweet
And
symbol off him.
did Anatar?
He did, he saved.
Okay. Spell AoE's Wizard. 3. Fireball. So you can go ahead and move it anywhere within the range of your spell and line of sight.
I think that ought to. I think that ought to do.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage. And I'll roll a group save.
Let me double check if Anatar did roll a save. Because now that I think about it, I'm not so sure.
I thought you said he was immune.
No, it's Varen.
Oh.
It's Jim. Ngoki. I thought it was Anatar, but it was just Ngoki. Yeah, let me go ahead and roll a save for Anatar before we do all that.
Okay.
a spell.
I don't remember if I ever got around to doing his abilities.
Alright, so he's got a +1 for the group, a +2 for wisdom, a +3 from the spell, so +6.
Yeah, and he has wizard spell save, so
He saved the first time anyway.
yeah.
Speaking of rolling, Musashi had aid, so he would get a +1 against fear effects from that because it
Yeah.
has the bless effect.
Yeah, go
So he
ahead
should
and
have a +9.
re-roll his save. Makes his target number 3.
Still failed.
Yep, still failed by the same margin.
Poor Musashi.
Do you want me to re-roll the duration too, or just keep it at 4?
Just keep it at 4. I'm not gonna fuck with it. And then go ahead and roll fireball damage.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna roll a group save for the mummies because there's just so many of them right here.
Look on the caster.
Saves spell. They count as Warrior 7. Huh, they only have 6 hit dice, that's weird. They all fail, taking 31
Yes.
damage. Okay. So that's
That include the
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's roughly 248 damage you just did with one
Nice.
fireball.
Yeah.
248 damage you would have otherwise rolled for.
Yeah.
With hit rolls.
Did that include the +1 damage for magical fire? 1 per die.
Oh, they all die.
Oh, yo!
Damn! Damn!
Jeez.
Look at that, Tinsy.
Manitar the Manitar.
Yep. And that wasn't even max level fireball either. That was a level 9 fireball.
Yeah, there's one more die to go.
Hmm.
Okay, so they're all on the GM layer now.
How
Brian
fast are you
Druid.
rolling now? Brian Druid cannot see any right now. He is also going to try and help Asher. He's a ways away, so let's see here. Counting squares.
Okay.
Yeah, he needs to fly. He's going to, before he takes off, he's gonna turn this direction. And then he will take off 10 feet in the air. 10, 11, 12, 13, turn 45 degrees. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. At 20, yeah. Plus his elevation, so 22 squares. And he will bite. Higher ground. Plus 3 to hit. Plus 1 to damage.
All right. 25 damage. Nice bite, but it still survives. Next up is another mummy.
And that was over half his movement, so he can stop here.
Okay. Oh, actually, he needs to roll a save versus. Wait, he's not immune to fear, is he?
No, I guess he
100.
could kind of see in that room. Yeah, he'll go ahead and roll that.
Yeah, it doesn't work like a gaze attack. It's just mere sight. So if you come within line of sight of them, then you have to save.
So he's got +1 from the group.
He's not immune for being a
4
dragon.
That's what I was asking. I don't think he is immune to fear.
Oh, you were asking. Yeah, let me check his thing. Not seeing anything that would indicate he is. Alright.
Okay, so he gets +1 from the size of the group. And
+3 from
+3 from
magical.
magic. So that's a total
That's
of +4. Hey, Ninji.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
He succeeds.
Nice.
All right. Now the mummy goes. Three, 4, 5, 6, and then Asher.
I'm going to argue that Asher has her back to the mummies. So doesn't see them yet.
Doesn't matter. It's just mere sight. It's not a gaze attack.
Oh, okay. So she will roll that. That'll be +4 as well. Succeeds.
Okay.
She is going to attempt to backstab the squad leader and finish him off.
Okay.
A +7
Yeah,
for the
+7.
backstab, and a +1 to hit.
+1 to damage.
Sorry, yeah, +1 damage.
Oh yeah, 59 damage.
Oh boy.
She will be visible though.
Okay, go ahead and describe how you take him out with your backstab.
She's kind of crouching down. She took a lot of hits, and she doesn't feel invulnerable anymore. Just something about it. She feels vulnerable. She's kind of crouched down, and then all of a sudden she just springs up and puts her long sword like right through the bottom of his chin, and it it doesn't quite go through the top of his skull, but you can, but that's like it goes the entire length of his head.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. Okay. Greater Mummy casts Flame Strike, which is priest like 5. There it is. Centered on Brian Druid's rear end. So it gets Asher and Varen. Oops. Why is it fucking... Oh! Because, no, it can't get Asher and Varen. It's gonna go for Asher and Brian Druid. So Brian Druid is immune to magical fire and takes no damage. Asher gets a saving throw versus spell with bonuses from spells, so she gets +3, and then any protection items, including magic armor and shield.
Oh. Let me check out her shield. Magic armor, I think it's +1. Can I move this flame strike? Oh no, I'll just get her thing from my journal. There we go. +1 from the armor, +2 from the shield, so a total of +6. I am gonna need to move this flame strike to click on Asher. I'll put it right back.
The pluses might automatically be on her saving throws from...
Oh, okay.
Looks like +3 is already on your saving throws. From
Alright, so I'll
medium
just input
shield
+3 then.
and leather armor. I'm also going to give you an additional +1 for your dexterity bonus. I completely forget about that.
Oh.
So your AC bonus from dexterity is also applied to AoE spells. This is an AoE spell.
Awesome.
So that gives you your spells, which is +3, and then dexterity bonus, which is +1. And these other bonuses from magic are already built in.
Terrific. So she saves.
She takes 17 fire damage as the flame strike explodes around her. Okay, another mummy moves up. Three, 4, 6. Another mummy. 4, 5, 6. And a third mummy, which is the last one in the back. Adolf is Adolfing.
Mhm.
Squad leader's dead. The regular man Scorpion is still alive. He is going to attack. He's going to attack Asher with his club.
She will turn to face. As soon as I. Oh, okay. I think I was actually clicking the wrong way. Now she's turned to face. That'll
Wow,
hit.
hits a -4 for 5 damage. And then he spins around with his claw.
Yes.
6 misses. And his whippy tail.
Yes.
Misses.
Ooh.
Okay, Ashriel.
I think Asher's the only one who's taken damage in the party.
Yeah. From long range with a spell.
And
And
the
then-
scorpions.
Yeah.
Ashriel will save versus fear.
Yeah. He might be immune to fear.
No, that's why I did the chain contingency, because he's not.
Hmm.
And oh right, whenever he has to save versus fear, there's something that happens.
That was smart.
Once I'm affected by fear. So if I save, it won't go off.
Okay.
Since he plays 3D chess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You made it so he'll turn 45 degrees, fly 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, turn another 45 to 50. This mummy here, and he will attack.
Swing away. So what were the categories?
Undead is one of them. Once I roll it, it'll come up.
So undead and susceptible to fire should be on there, right?
Yeah, inflammable and undead are both on there. Yeah.
Yeah. So he should count as inflammable because that's the worst category between undead and inflammable. So inflame him. I think it turns into additional +3 damage or something with inflammability.
Yo.
Did it apply? Okay, so it's +1. Yeah, an additional +3 damage from inflammability. And I think for undead, it's like an additional 2 damage or something like that. And then you also got 3 from strength. So you rolled 8, +1 is 9, +3 is 12, +3 is 15 damage to this mummy.
Actually, undead is more. It's +4.
Oh, undead is closer to the bottom?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and re-roll for undead. I thought inflammable was the last category. And you have higher ground as well because you're flying. I think you're flying still.
That one hurt a little bit more.
Normal, regenerating, cold using, inflammable, or avian, undead. Ah, yeah, it is the last category, undead. Okay, so you cause 18 damage.
And then, would this be considered like magical fire, so they would get another one?
That's what the well, it's technically no, because it's not a spell.
Okay.
I mean, it is a magical weapon, but let's see. Let's see here, magical fire damage. Should be yeah, it should be an extra 1. Yeah. Oh. Magical weapons inflict only half damage, all fractions round down. Vulnerable to fire, even non-magical varieties. Oh, even non-magical variety. Okay. Blow the torch inflicts 1 to 3 points of damage. Flask of burning oil. Okay, magical fires are +1 damage per die. Yeah. I'll give you 1 more damage, because it technically is magical fire. So that will be 16 damage. Alright, Varen's multiple attack.
He's off balance.
Oh, that's right. Musashi.
He's feared.
Okay, Ashriel.
One more swing of the sword on this month.
Versus undead. Alright. Negative 13 hits for 19 damage. Go ahead and
I didn't
describe
roll
it.
it yet. That was the last one.
Ah. Oh. Then I need to take off 3 more damage. Oh, so close. You hit, but don't quite slay him. And Varen is off balance. You can remove his off balance status. And roll initiative. I'm not going to roll initiative for the mummy mooks because all that's going to happen is they'll trade places on the turn order because there's so many of them. Pretty much, statistically speaking. But I will roll for the mummy. Greater mummy, that is.
to how often Brian Druid can bite?
Every round. It's his breath weapon that's slowed down.
Should I just roll base as initiative for Jim since he's frozen in fear?
Yes.
For some reason, I still can't open Tenzi's sheet. So I can't see what spells I have for him.
Make sure that it's not minimized somewhere on your screen. If you hold shift and double click on his token rapidly, if you see a black rectangle moving around anywhere on the screen, that means that his character sheet is minimized into the background. And it will slowly move up and left to the upper left corner if it is there somewhere.
Not seeing it.
Okay. Can you see it now?
Nope.
Loaded onto my page.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
I haven't seen Tenzi's picture in a while. He's fucking cool looking.
Yeah. And his token somewhat resembles...
I can see the token.
Yeah. Have you tried opening your character sheet out of the just from the journal, rather than clicking on your token?
Yeah, that's normally how I do it.
Oh. Okay, so what happens is if you have a character sheet minimized into the background and it's overlapping with your token action bar, it's really hard to see it. Go ahead and click off of all of your tokens to deselect your tokens and see if it's behind your token action bar.
Nope, don't see it. Last time I had it open was right before we were doing stuff with the moats. And so I haven't opened it since, and I haven't been able to open it since. So maybe I just need to refresh.
Maybe. Try that.
Since everybody else could do it, because I have removed fear. That's what I want to cast on Musashi this turn. But if I don't, then obviously I gotta do something else. I normally keep track on a separate document too, but I don't think I did that after last time, so.
Okay, can you see your character sheet now?
Still loading.
Guys, we're gonna get so much XP today.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I got it.
It opened?
It's slowly opening as it
Yeah, last summer they moved all the character sheets onto a third-party server, so it takes a little extra time to load character sheets now. Unless you have a fast internet connection and a quick processor.
well, I opened it and it was blank, and now I can't open it. Closed it and tried to open it, and now it won't even come up.
1 second. Okay, how about now? Is it opening?
Nope.
Did it open up for you guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm broken.
Oh
It's weird. The Vengeful Strike line on your attributes tab is still broken for me too. I'm just gonna delete that and see what happens. Just gonna delete
Okay.
Vengeful Strike motes. And it will not allow me to delete it. I can move. Nope, that was Eminence. That was Eminence that I moved.
Wonder if it has something to do with that, because everybody else could open it because they don't have access to that part of the sheet.
that would make sense.
It's weird when I try to grab Vengeful Strike and slide it down, I grab whatever's below it. It's almost as though Vengeful Strike became the 0 ability. Or attribute, that is. Like on a weapon sheet where you can't grab it and move it around. I'm gonna try refreshing myself. And going to a different page. No, there's no music. Okay, I can hear that. I'm just going to try this without music, though. Just for now. Okay, so Vengeful Strike. Ah, I can move it now.
That's good.
Because you turned the music
And
off?
I deleted it. Yeah, I turned the music
Kevin
off.
McLeod did a curse on it?
Oh, no, I just had to refresh. Refreshing is what it did.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now I'm going to try showing you your character sheet. So, Tenzi, can you see your sheet now?
Nope.
Okay, I'm going to put everybody onto the landing page. All right, go ahead and refresh. Are you refreshing, Mike?
I am.
Okay.
And I'm getting a new router tomorrow. This is way too slow.
Oh, are you on a wired connection or wireless?
I'm wireless, but I'm like 10 feet from my router, so that
Oh.
shouldn't be a huge thing. But I've been having some other little issues, so I'm getting a new one tomorrow. So
Yeah.
it should.
Has it reloaded yet?
I see it.
I can see my sheet.
Ah,
Yay!
Is it populated?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to try one more time putting motes on there. So Vengeful Strike motes. Vengeful. I'm gonna
After
make
all
it
that, I didn't have remove fear. Dang it.
Vengeful Strike motes. I'm going to make it all one word this time, so no spaces. That might have been what broke it, was the spaces. And then I'm going to use my level limiter. Level 20 max. Enter. And then Vengeful Strike modes. Weird, it's still populating 2011. I don't understand why. Okay, I'm just going to change it back to 10.
When that whatever creature cast the flame strike, did we hear him like casting it?
Yeah. He was out of everyone's line of sight, though. In darkness. Okay, save. 10. I'm just going to try at level. At level. Enter. gonna slide it up. This time I'm not gonna put it at the top. I'm gonna put it at the second from the top. Okay. Now we'll go back to Tintabula. And technically, it's supposed to be a boss fight. Because it's the greater
And
mother.
I rolled my initiative, so I'm all done. Thanks. Sorry for the delay.
Okay. Okay, is everyone finished rolling initiative?
Yep.
Alright,
Yep.
here we go. So Tenzi's Blessed Watchfulness, Vengeful Strike, 7:20 a.m. Sashi's Torch in the Sand, Baron's Recitation, Jim's Prayer, Asriel's Aid on Musashi, Musashi Frozen in Fear, Jim's Frozen in Fear, Nap. First up is Varen.
Okay. Let's finish this guy off. Plus 4 back. He's still up?
Uh, 16 damage. Go ahead and describe how you slay him.
He takes alabaster and he brings it from his shoulder and basically bisects him from his right shoulder to his left hip. And he will turn around. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. And he will attempt to get this mummy with his... Let's do claw first. He's hanging on by prayer.
Okay, don't bother. It just passes through the mummy.
Oh, okay,
without
yeah.
inflicting damage.
Alright, we'll do shield then.
Boom, boom, ba-bam.
Yeah, those contracts.
+4, +1. No.
Okay, you crit him for 10 damage. Oh, that's 10Z, okay.
He has 1 movement left. He's just gonna
So
step
minus
back
10.
1.
Go ahead and describe how you slay this mummy.
He just takes his sword and puts it like right where the thing's heart would be, and he just kind of like cocks his head at him like it does nothing, and then he just brings it out through his shoulder, so that now the thing is like half bisected in the chest, and then it topples down.
Yeah, sand pours out of the wound instead of blood, and you know that its heart would be encased in a jar or something somewhere. All right.
I forgot it was the shield.
Oh, yeah. Okay. A lot of dead mummies, and then a living mummy, or reliving, undead mummy. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does Tenzi have stone skin?
That's who, Ashriel?
Oh, it's Ashriel. Okay.
Yeah. He has a double personal protection from evil, though.
That's right. Normal radius, right?
Yeah, just personal. Yeah, it's just the personal
so that's
one.
-4. And he's flying.
Yes.
So front, melee, lower ground, -4. Okay, 10 misses. Jim.
He is frozen.
Frozen in fear. Asher.
Asher is not doing so hot. She is going to look for Jim, not knowing what has befallen him. Okay, I couldn't move for a second.
Alright, and then Brian Jared.
stops here and she's like, ah. Iron Druid is going to. Oh, he was in the air. He is going to land and turn around. To.
Okay. So since he landed, he can only walk now.
Yeah. 6. 7. 9, 10, 11. Oh, perfect. He's gonna bite.
Okay.
Plus
Since
3.
he is a dragon of 10 hit dice, I'll count him as a +5 weapon. Even though I'm not supposed to, because he's... Well, he is an NPC, so yeah, that's fine. Yep, you bite him for 29 damage.
It's large, right? So 25.
Mummies?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was still thinking man scorpion. I'm sorry, guys. I swear I haven't been drinking.
Okay, minus 29. All right. Okay. A red vortex appears. Right behind Ashriel.
Shit.
And out of it appears dun dun dun. None other than a pit fiend.
Oof.
Is this Chandrak's first time in combat with a pit fiend?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's right.
It is going to attack Ashriel with its mace. It's actually a war club, sorry. Does Ashriel turn to face?
Yeah, he didn't use any of his turning this round, so he will turn 180 to face him. Wait.
Ashriel has maneuverability type B, so he has unlimited turning, pretty much. He can hover and do all kinds of weird stuff. Fly vertically. This pit fiend will Gain altitude to 10 feet to match. No, never mind. He has movability class C. He'll stay on the ground. Okay, so War Club, Ashril.
Is it a +1 or better weapon?
It counts as +5
Okay.
because he has like 13 hit dice or something like that. Yeah, 13 hit dice, so that's well beyond +1. Well beyond. It's like at least +4. Okay, front, melee, lower ground, and -4 to the attack roll. Okay, hits a -6 for 12 damage on Ashril. And also, Ashril and Brian Jurid need to roll save versus Rod, Staff, or Wand at -3. Or Flee in Fear for... -4 penalty. Oh, wait, no, that's not right. Okay, it is... Pretty sure it's Rod, Staff, or Wand. 20-foot radius. Rod, Staff, or Wand, -3 penalty, or Flee in Panic for 1d10 rounds. That's it. And Varen is immune to it. And I thought Ashril was supposed to be immune to it too, but...
Nope, not to fear. I don't think. I'll double check, but that's why I did the chain contingency, because I didn't think I was.
Yeah.
Alright, so that was a flat roll. Even with this +3, Brian Druid failed. What die do I need to roll?
D10. And Ashril made his. Okay. So give Brian Jurid Fear Symbol.
I did, it's just on over top.
Brian Jurid Sphere of Pit Fiend. Oops. Enter. Okay. The Pit Fiend continues attacking with his left claw against Ashriel. Front, shorter melee, lower ground, -4 to hit. And Pit Fiend reaches up with his offhanded claw, misses Ashriel by... Does Ashriel have a shield?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it
But
just
I couldn't use
clangs.
it this time.
Huh?
'Cause I think I already used it twice, I think. I don't remember, or maybe just once.
Oh, it's not a medium shield?
It is a medium shield.
So it just clangs against his shield. And he goes on to attack with his bite, so he jumps up to bite Ashriel. Front, shorter melee, lower ground, -4 to hit. Crits him for only 8 damage. Is Ashriel immune to poison?
Yes.
Alright, so you don't have to save versus poison. You only take the 8 damage. And he's not flying, so he gets to wing buff it. Right wing first. Front. Shorter melee, lower ground. -4 to hit. AC 0 misses. And the left wing. Left wing buff it. Front. Shorter melee, lower ground. -4. Jumps up and wing buffets with his left wing. Hits AC 0 and misses again. Okay. And the gate disappears. Okay. 1, 2. Another mummy. From the way back. 1, 2, 3. Four. 5, 6. Walks right up to Brian Druid. And tries to punch him. Scabrous touch. Front, shorter melee, same elevation, and no mods. Misses. I just thought of something about Ashriel. You can delete all that damage. I need to re-roll because the Pit Fiend is a summoned creature. Obviously, a summoned creature cannot strike a protected, like an evil protected creature with natural attacks. The only thing that did hit was did his club hit?
Yeah, the club hit. So
Okay, so
12.
yeah, keep the club damage. He is going to re-roll the rest of his attacks against Baron, who is not protected by protection from evil.
Okay.
Okay. So left claw against Baron. Front, shorter melee, same elevation. No mod, no mod. AC 0 is a miss. And bite. Baron. -8 misses. And right wing buffet. Miss. And left wing buffet. All misses. And the mummy missed Brain Druid and it's Chandrak's move.
So can I go at the end of the initiative if I want to change my mind and cast a spell that's different than what I was going to do?
Yes.
Okay, I'd like to do that. I'd like to cast a spell at the end of the round.
Yeah. And it's before 100 initiative.
Okay.
So you go before people's multiple attacks.
Okay.
Okay, Tenzi.
Tenzi will take a 5-foot step to here, and then cast silence on this square.
What's the radius on it?
Its radius is 15 feet.
Okay, here's a 30-foot diameter AoE. Go ahead and place it.
Like that.
Okay. And what's the duration?
20 rounds.
Man, I hope you got him.
It's just going to be a minor inconvenience to him, but if it does affect him, there's no save, but if he has magic resistance. Although I didn't cast it on him, so I don't know how that works.
It says silence prevails in the affected area.
Yep.
Tenzi gets XP for the spell. 200 points. So you only get magic resistance for AoE spells. Actually, no, you get magic resistance no matter what, but you can blink the AoE out of existence if the AoE spell is centered on you, which it's not. And he does get magic resistance. Oh. Need to make sure he gets proper amount of magic resistance too. Okay. Next up is another mummy. Shandrak,
Yes.
were you casting a spell at the beginning of the round when you rolled initiative?
I was so I was going to move and move the sphere.
I just wanted to make sure that you check off all spells that you start casting,
Okay. Okay.
whether you finish them or not.
No problem. I'll do that.
Okay. So you can see the mummy. He's like, and then you can see him walk into the light, and he's like not making any noise. And then he walks out of the AoE of that silent spell, and he's like, again. And the other mummy. Same thing. And he never quite makes it out. So he's just quiet. And Musashi, who is just moving apparently.
No, he's afeared.
He is afeared, so he's paralyzed with fear. Not paralyzed. What was the stunned or
Stricken.
Frozen.
Yeah,
frozen with fear? Okay, Ashriel. I don't know what.
And I forgot to do my second attack. Sorry. So he will Pit Fiend, I guess.
Okay. The Pit Fiend will count as normal, and he won't take fire damage from the blade either. So that means... interesting. Yeah, he'll only take dice and strength damage. And magic damage from the prayer.
Is he regenerating?
Yeah, but he's immune to fire. So it doesn't have any extra effect. Okay, negative 16 definitely hits, but you do 6, 9, 11. The sword does count as +1, so that's 12. And then you do the strength damage, so that's 9, 11, 12, 15. And then +1 from the spell, so that's 16 damage, huh? Oh, that's because you used the normal category, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah, 16 damage. Oh, you know what? The sword's not even strong enough to hit him. It's only a +1 sword. So it appears to do damage for a second, then just sort of the damage goes away. Because they require +3 weapons to hit.
If he's even though the pluses from the fire might not affect him, if he's like a cold or something, or one of the other two categories, the weapon would be +3 or +4.
He counts as normal.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not like a troll or something, you know, that's regenerating or susceptible to fire or something. He does regenerate, but he's not. He's completely immune to fire. The weapon just does no damage. Just not strong enough to get him. And I'll slide your other turn. Is his shield magical?
No.
Okay. We're gonna have to get him a magic shield. So you can do shield bashes. Okay. Another mummy from the way back. Moving through the silence field. Mummy. From the way back. Centaur.
It's gonna cast slow. That's a 40-foot cube.
Okay. Wizard. 3. Slow.
Cube. Maybe too big. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Nope, it's just nothing bigger than I thought. Okay, let's see. So, how far can he see? I'm just kind of stuck on this. Oh, there we go.
Slow. Huh, it is a cube. What did I put around AoE on there?
Yeah, I believe he can see that. Alright, I'm happy with it.
Okay. So I'm going to roll a group save for the mummies at -4 penalty. Saves. Spell. -4. They fail. 9 creatures in a 40 by 40 by 40 cube. There's 1, 2, 3, 4,
That's the maximum number he
5,
can do.
6, 7, 8. Alright, so the mummies all fail. And the greater mummy gets magic resistance. Nomad fails magic resistance. Saves versus spell -4. Counts as priest 13. Not multi-class, not triple classed. So he makes his save. It's not affected by the slow spell. The mummies all are affected. And now get a turtle or slug? Slug. Snail.
Yes,
Slow
no.
spell. So I'm going to put Snail 4 just to represent that there are penalties of 4 to nearly everything.
Okay. And that is going to last for 12 rounds.
Slow is such a game changer. So still applying the statuses. So tokens. And you said 12 rounds.
Yep.
I'm just gonna put slow 4. Slow 4. Add. -12. All right. Ngoki.
She doesn't see anything she can hit with her non-magical weapons, so she's gonna stay right where she is.
Okay. This mummy is affected by slow. And cannot do anything this round. The next mummy is dead. The mummy after that is affected by slow and cannot do anything this round. The next mummy is from the way back. And moves up into the area of silence. Adolf is Adolfing. Okay, Shandrak, you can cast your spell now.
Yeah. So Shandrak, he has line of sight. He sees the Beata suit come in, and he's heard of pit fiends. So when he sees that, he casts improved invisibility on himself.
That's Amanda's heard Pippin.
Okay, 13 rounds. Okay, the man scorpion is dead. Next up is Varen's multiple attack. And
Okay.
multiple claw.
Okay, he is going for the pit fiend.
Okay, the pit fiend is already facing him.
Or to attack. Lit. 1 to damage.
You crit the pit fiend, causing 21 damage.
Then Talon.
Talon does nothing, just scratches him, passes right through.
That'll be it.
21 was max damage. Okay, Ashriel's multiple attack.
So the sword didn't affect the fiend, so he'll swing at the mummy that he hit before.
He turns his back to the. Oh, okay, yeah. You never turned around to face the pit fiend, did you?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
You said I could turn. I thought you said I could just turn whenever I wanted to, so I
Yeah,
can't turn around.
if you turn your back to somebody, it incurs an attack of opportunity. Is that how you want to do it, or
Thinking.
say again?
No.
Okay. Did you want to stay facing the pit fiend, or?
I want to just be so he has a flank.
You'd have to face north or south for that to happen.
And if I did that, could I attack the mummy?
If you have one within your threatened squares,
Yeah.
it looks like this one would be in your threatened squares if you faced straight south.
Yeah.
This one right here, yeah. Okay, negative 16 hits for 10 damage to the mummy. Minus 10. Okay, and then Baron's final sword attack.
Fiend again. Or +1.
Negative 6 hits for 20 damage. Wow. Pit Fiend is getting pissed off.
Or baby.
Okay, end of round. The Pit Fiend regenerates a little bit.
And Asheville regenerates.
Want Anatar to while out now or wait for his turn?
He can while out now, so he can roll initiative for what he's doing.
Cool.
So for our viewers, Anatar is a Tulani Eladrin who only shows his true colors as an Eladrin when there are extraplanar immortals or extraplanar creatures around. Oh, the Pit Fiend was waiting to use his tail attack till the end of the round. So he wanted to use his tail attack against Varen. Ooh, almost gets him, but not quite. And the Pit Fiend regenerates 2 health. Okay, is everyone done rolling initiative?
I am.
Alright.
Me too.
Let's take a 5-minute break. We've only had like 1 break this entire session. So
Edge of
far.
our seat.
Yeah. Yeah. So for our viewers, I got a 3-minute ad break, and we'll be back in 5. Get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be right back in 5.
I'm back.
Me too.
Me 3.
All right, I'm back.
Did you see the message I posted in the Discord?
No, go ahead and send it to. Did you send it just straight to me?
No, to the group chat.
Oh wow, is that from Combat and Tactics?
It's from Spells and Magic.
Huh.
Under Collateral Spell Effects, Acid.
I might as well. There aren't very many reasons to use acid otherwise.
Oh, nice.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Combat penalties as well as damage from the spell. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, I mean, if I didn't use that, Melf's Acid Arrow would kind of suck. Other than its super long range, it's not really that cool of a spell. So, sure. Yeah, let's go with it.
Awesome. Hell yeah.
I like that. Okay, is everyone finished rolling initiative?
Yes.
And is Asher back? I haven't heard her voice yet.
Yep, I'm here.
Alright, here we go. Oh. Yeah, okay. I did roll for the Bit Fiend. Alrighty. Here we go. We got Tenzi's Blessed Watchfulness. Vengeful Strike. Time now is 7:21 a.m. The Silence has 19 rounds to go. Oh, I actually did not roll for the Greater Mummy. Whoops. That's easy though. Yep, Silence 15-foot radius has 19 rounds left. Shandrak's improved visibility at the end of this round will have 12 rounds left. Slow has 11 rounds left at the end of this round. Musashi's Torch 9 rounds left at the end of this round. Recitation 5 rounds. Bredger's Sphere 5 rounds. Jim's Prayer 4 rounds. Astral's 8 on Musashi 4 rounds. Musashi has 2 rounds being frozen in fear left. Jim has 1. First up is Baron.
Alright, let's try to finish off this pit fiend before he brings some friends. Four plus one. Miss.
Wow.
Shield. No,
Yeah,
right?
shield. Yeah.
It's 4 plus 1.
Wow.
Again!
Brian Jurid begins to flee in fear
Yeah.
at his maximum movement rate, which is flying.
Okay, so he
Diametrically
will
opposite from the pit fiend.
turn. He'll take air. And go. 45 degrees. Degrees. That's as far as he can get without turning more. Does he incur attacks of opportunity as he goes? Hello, he was in threatened
No.
squares from 2 mummies and the pit fiend. I guess
The
pit
pit
fiend
fiend
was
was
faced
not
away.
facing him. 2 mummies. Yeah, 2 mummies get attacks against him. Actually, only 1 mummy. Only 1. That mummy is off balance, so that's the southern one.
As Brian Druid turned around, he actually hit him with his tail.
And he gets a shit. Bam. Okay. The greater mummy. Is going to walk back. there. And you hear off in the distance, in the dark,
Hey. Hey. Wake up and attack them.
and then you hear this.
Yes, master.
Okay. Next mummy. Is going to attack Ashriel. Let's see, these mummies. Oh yeah, 6+3 hit dice. Weapon immunity. 6+2 or more counts as a +2 weapon. So, can Ashil be stricken by +2 weapons?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, prime, short of melee. Same elevation, -4 to hit from
Lower
protection.
ground.
Oh, he's flying.
Yep.
Cancel. Prime, shorter melee, lower ground, -4, and +2 to damage. AC 12 misses. The Pit Fiend innately casts Fireball. Centered here. Right next to the flaming spear. He's immune to it. Is Astral immune to fireballs?
Got magic resistance and only half damage from magical fire.
Okay, so the half damage is on your saving throw. Go ahead and roll your magic resistance. If you resist it, and then if you fail, you get a saving throw, and you take half damage or no damage. Because in 2nd edition, there is no quarter damage, like in 5th edition. It's either half or none. And then
Whenever Whenever I tried to click on Ashfield, I keep getting the fireball.
Yeah, can you send the fireball to the back, please?
Oh, yeah. Two back.
There we go.
Actually, I need to just put it on the map layer. Nice.
I don't have my Nirvana Diva magic resistance on here. It's 40%.
Magic. Okay, deselect your token and reselect your token.
There it is, thank you.
Oh, you both resisted it. Okay.
Man, nuking yourself because you're immune to fire. That's pretty diabolical.
Yeah.
Man, if I was immune to fire, I would do nothing but stand in fires all the time.
Just so people look at you in awe and wonder and fear.
Like a god.
Next mummy attacks. Front, shorter melee, lower ground. This is on Asheville. -4 to hit. AC 0 misses. Tenzi.
Well, Tenzi cast Abjure on the Pit Fiend.
Did I make a spell template for that?
Yeah, it's up there. I rolled it.
Okay.
I did the full description too, just to be sure. I actually did it thinking that he or the other guy would date somebody else in. I'd use it on them.
You ain't wrong.
Apparently, you did not roll initiative for this spell. Because your initiative should be 999.12.
That's what I did. Must not. I don't know if it didn't change it or. Because look, it's 9.2.
It's 8.98.
I know I just did this spell, so I don't know. Maybe I mistakenly did Musashi's for. I don't know.
What is he Did you just not change it? Because Tenzi is it?
I shouldn't have to.
You have 2 turns for Tenzi up. One's 999.12, and the other one
Oh, okay.
is 8.98. So I'm just gonna delete this one because it must
Yeah.
be a bad. Yeah, and then I will add you again.
I'm gonna be last anyway, so I guess.
Yeah. We know for sure he's last.
Hey, Asher.
Right, Asher shakes her head at Jim biting his fingernails. And she is going to try to finish off this pit fiend. Here, 8, because that guy's got a shit. And she will attempt to backstab him. Lower ground. Oh wait. Oh, I didn't hit backstab. Let's try that again. +7. That's 1. Should be visible.
Wow. 1-0. That's funny.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, you sink your sword in, do 49 damage to the pit fiend. Go ahead and describe how you slay the pit fiend.
So he's hovering over her, so she like cuts
No,
off his
he's on
leg
this-
at the
he's on,
knee.
He's on the ground.
Oh, okay. I thought he was hovering with Astro. Okay, so she puts her sword in from the bottom of his spinal column, and it exits out his chest at like a diagonal. And so in his last moments, he's looking at the tip of her sword.
He says,
She doesn't even bother pulling it out. She waits for him to disappear.
I'll get you
Back to
for this,
Beator.
Burke. You're gonna die in my pit. For 1,001 days you're gonna burn. I'll get you for this, Burke.
Asher kisses him on the cheek.
and he disappears, and so does his club. Okay, the next mummy. So mummy's gonna move in and step behind Asher.
He will turn to face.
And he will attack with his Scabbard's Touch. Oh, you know what? Before you're able to attack, roll a saving throw versus rods at -3. Rod, staff, or wand.
Yeah. You're right, you're right. Guess she has a +3 for spells. That should be a flat roll, right?
Yeah. Okay. So the mummy misses you. Next up is Anatar.
I guess he's gonna revert back to his normal form now that that thing's gone.
Yeah, true, yeah. And I will put the regular boss fight music on now that Pit Fiend is gone as well. Oh, god damn it.
Is he slow? Do I get an advantage to hit him? Let's see.
Yeah, you get +4 to hit.
Okay.
On top of your magic
It's 3.
spells and any kind of bonuses you already had.
7. +1.
Hmm?
Okay. Nobody talked for a minute, so. Did you take off the... Oh, if he's affected by Anatar's protection from evil? Josh? We lost
Sorry.
Josh.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay.
I was muted.
Okay. That last mummy, did you subtract the protection from evil if he's affected?
I did not. Let me reroll that.
Okay.
I did the -4 for the slow, but not the -2. Or the additional -4 for his protection from evil. So arm blow, Asher, front, shorter melee, he's in elevation. -4 twice. 19 is a miss. And that's AC 19.
Yeah.
Alright, this one is also affected by slow.
Wait. I just saw Shandrak on the turn tracker.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So I'll take a 5-foot step, try to get a better view. Then I'll go for yeah. Oh, the one next to Asher on the southwest.
What are you doing? Moving the flaming sphere? Shooting? What?
Oh no, I'm shooting the my Melf's acid arrow at the mummy to the southwest of Asher.
Oh, okay. AC4 misses. Oh no, that one's affected by slow, so you got +4 to hit. So go ahead and re-roll with +4. I should have added.
Wait, I can't add a +4 on the spell template.
I totally thought that I already fixed this, like 5 sessions ago. Find acid. Let's see. Oh, it uses fighter Thaco too. -D20. And then, so, minus, question mark, wavy bracket, miss. +0. Close wavy bracket. Times 1. Okay, try it again. You get +4.
Okay.
No, the damage button, not that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. There it is. +4.
Okay, that hits. Yeah, use that. That spell's awesome because it uses fighter Thaco too,
Yeah.
instead of your Thaco.
For real. Yeah. So that one also has another -2 to its AC and a -2 to its attack.
Okay, so minus 4 damage. And it's now affected by... Where's my... There it is. Alright, so now... one of the mummies moves. This one... This one is affected by slow. It's gonna move, let's see, 1, 2, 3, so right there. And the next mummy is not affected by slow. Oh, no, he is. Okay. 1, 2, 3, right there. The next mummy is dead. Next mummy is this one, kind of in the back. There's really nowhere for him to go because he is also affected by slow. So I guess I'll give him the weight. Action or token status. And then this one is not affected by slow. So he's gonna move 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jim.
He's frozen.
Musashi is
Feared.
afraid. Ashriel.
He'll turn to the face this guy and
Alright. Undead he is.
Nice.
Yeah, I get a 15 for 16 damage. Go ahead and describe how you slay him.
As he's flying over the top of him, he just brings the sword down right from the top of his head as far down as it reaches. The claws start on fire a little bit, and the creature just collapses.
Okay. Ngoki.
Still just holding their position.
Varen.
He is going to come down and then here. And he'll turn this direction and attack the one who's got a ship. Why not?
Okay, is that one also slowed?
No.
Okay, so he gets, +6, I think.
Yeah, that's what I thought. 6 plus 1. Won't bother with claws.
Yeah, -14, causes 12 damage. And shield, please. He survives.
This isn't his first attack.
Oh, right, yeah. Anatar?
Let's count again from where Anatar came from. Okay, still got about 6. I guess I'll just do the one that's right here.
If you select Anatar and just hit X, it'll show where he came from.
Oh, that's cool. Thank you. Alright, yeah, so he'll attack the one that's right there. Just look at it was slowed. It is, okay.
Yeah. So you get +7.
7. Seven plus 1.
Alright, -6 hits. You cause 18 damage. He survives. Ashriel.
Asheville will attack the one that's off balance.
Okay. He gets, let's see, +3, +5, total of +5, I believe. Oh, +5 and higher ground. And +1 to damage. Of course. Yeah, -5 hits for 10 damage. Huh. Barely survives. Baron.
Guess I'll go ahead and try to finish that one off.
That was against the one with the shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely hits, causing 16 damage. Go ahead and describe how you slay it.
He takes a sword and he like cuts him. It's got his arms extended like oh, and he cuts it off at the elbows, and sand starts pouring out.
Oh yeah. Okay, Tenzi.
Doesn't have a target for his spell, so it just burns it.
All right. End of round. Regeneration occurs. So I'm just taking a look at someone's spells.
Are you good? It's a chilled out kind of Sunday.
Oh yeah. Is it snowing where you are? We caught some yesterday.
No, they were talking about it, but the forecast kept going for less and less snow as it went, and then finally we've gotten some flurries, but nothing stuck.
Yeah, I just had a little flurry. That's what I had.
Yeah. Which I guess we're still under winter weather advisory for the next couple hours, so something could happen, but that doesn't seem like it will.
Yeah. Not from where I'm at.
Yeah.
Skies are clear.
Which I'm cool. I have to leave for work at 2:20 tomorrow, so
Yeah. The easier the roads are, the better.
It was nice. The sun was going down. It was a flurry. My husband laughs at me, but I don't like to turn on lights for like a long time. I'll sit in the dark. It was very cozy.
Okay. Here we go. Tenzi's Blessed Watchfulness. Vengeful Strike. Time now is 7:22. Silence 15-foot radius. Improved invisibility. Slow. Musashi's Torch. Baron's Recitation. Brandur's Fear of the Pit Fiend. Jim's Prayer. Ashrill's Aid on Musashi. An undisclosed spell. Musashi's Frozen in Fear of Mummies. Jim's Frozen in Fear of Mummies will end at the end of this round. First up is the Squad Spellcaster.
Wait.
That you cannot see.
Oh, okay.
The one that the chief was calling to.
I forgot. I just need to text somebody.
Okay. Asher.
Right. She's going to next zoom in again so I can see who's slowed and who's not. This one to the south who's not slowed, so she'll go 1, 2. There's detect backstab. So 7 altogether. 1.
Okay, it doesn't work. Reroll as a normal attack.
Oh, okay.
With +3 to hit and +1 to damage.
And she'll be visible.
Okay, you cause 9 damage on the hit. Oh yeah, weapon attacks are supposed to do half damage. So 4. I keep forgetting. Brain Druid.
Oh, he's got to run some more. Zoom out. 6. 13, 14, 16. 45 degrees again. 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24. 5. 6, 25. And he really needs to stop there and make another turn, so that'll be it for him.
Okay. Pit Fiend is dead. Dead mummy, dead mummy, dead mummy, dead mummy, Anatar.
Okay. We'll try to finish off this one to the south of him. Three plus. Oh wait, no, he's slowed. Seven. 1.
Negative 10 hits for 8 damage. Go ahead and describe how you slay him.
He just sticks his sword right through the thing's chest, and sort of like a zipper. He cuts through like 6 or 7 of the things.
Where's Baron?
Let me get my measuring tool. Here.
Okay. And just above him is Nashville. Okay.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with Asher's ring. That would suck. That seems bad.
Oof.
They're about to get banished.
Okay. Unholy word symbol appears on the floor. Uh, okay, so Anatar, Ashriel, and Varen
Aaron.
get magic resistance rolls.
Is that modified with the +3? It's asking for a miscellaneous modifier on Anatar.
It does not modify magic resistance. I have no idea how Tenzi rolled magic resistance, but it needs to be Ashriel. Okay, so Anatar goes back to. So I'm going to record the time. Okay, Ashriel makes it. And we need Varen to roll as well.
I rolled it. He made it. I rolled it before
Oh,
Anatar's.
Ashra's. Okay. Ashra's magic resistance. Gotcha. Alright, so Anatar goes back to Arborea for the time being. For 24 hours from 7:22 a.m. So Anatar returns 7:22 a.m. June 25 from Arborea.
Can Ashriel see who cast that?
Should be able to. Can you see? I'll look through Ashriel's eyes. No, he cannot actually.
How can the other person could see the square right behind me?
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, you can see the center of the circle. And okay. So anyone who is extraplanar in origin in the circle who actually no one else failed. Yeah. No one failed. Okay. It's anyone who is good. who is levels 8 to 11, is slowed for 6 rounds, which is Asher.
Mhm.
Okay.
Did she get a save, or she's just slowed?
Just slowed, unless she has magic resistance
No, I don't think so.
versus.
Aren't you higher than 11?
Oh shit! Yeah, I am.
So this is conjuration
Right.
summoning. If you are 12 or more hit dice, you are deafened for 2 rounds.
Okay, so she's deaf.
Yep. Your spellcasting ability, if any, is reduced by 25%, so you have a 25% chance of failing to cast when you're deafened. And then hit and damage rolls when deafened are -2.
-2.
Oh, I'm sorry. You have a 50% chance of spell failure.
Alright, Asher isn't really known for her spell casting.
Oh, it's move and attack -25%. I don't understand what that's supposed to mean. Maybe it's like move silently and, you know, listen to noise or something.
Maybe it's your movement rate is down 25%.
Yeah, I was
and your
wondering that.
2 hit is -25, so it'd be -4.
Well, it says hit and damage rolls at -2.
Oh, okay.
Hmm. So nobody was slowed, right? Because everybody that's left inside passed their magic resistance.
Yep.
Here, let me. Actually, Asher, just ignore that. You're not affected by it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, that's it. Okay. Dead mummy, dead mummy, dead mummy. Jim.
Frozen in fear.
Baron.
We'll take the one directly to the south of him. It's 4 + 1. Forget the half the weapon damage, I guess. And then shield.
Okay, so 8 and 5 make 13. Okay, he survives. And a mummy, probably affected by slow. This mummy is going to wait
That's the one that I hit with the Melf's acid arrow.
Hmm.
So you should
Okay.
take 5 damage.
At the end of the round, you will.
Okay.
Tenzi.
Tenzi will take a half move, jump over the top of Asher.
Ah!
Oh, you're doing a flying kick?
Yes.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you critically hit him, but do no damage. Okay, man, scorpions. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. All right, Musashi.
Feared.
Okay. That's one of the mummies that's slowed, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So he will wait. I think there's only one mummy that's not slowed.
One north of Asher isn't slowed. So yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's the only one.
So this one will wait. Shandrak.
Shandrak will take a couple steps and then try to move the flaming sphere.
Okay. Are you gonna jump off of the Stonehenge or climb down?
Can I stand on the edge here? Is this a spot that I can?
Yeah.
Yeah. So. No. I'll try to climb back down.
You don't have to. You already checked to climb right there.
Oh, that's right.
It counts as all of your movement just to get down into the next square.
Mm-hmm.
If you're
Would I be able to move the
concentrating-
sphere or not if I did that?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
It counts as all 6 of your squares just to get into the next square right here on the floor.
Okay. There. Let's see.
This square. And be sure to show the path. You can move up to 6 squares.
Yeah, I'll put it there.
Cool.
Okay. Be sure to show the path.
I did. I went 20 and then I went 3.
Yeah, you're supposed to go 30.
Well, I'm trying to. Well, I can move it, right? So I can move it in any direction for 30 feet.
Yep, just be sure to right click and show the whole path where you move to, and then turn and move more. Otherwise, I can't see when I hit X. I think it was right there, right?
Yeah, right there. That's 20 feet. 25.
Oh, you wanted to move it in a straight line rather than curve it? you
Well, I
did
think
before?
actually where it was, I think it couldn't be moved curve without hitting anybody, so that's fine.
Come again?
Oh yeah. When I did it straight, it was able to. It was a straight line, and nobody like Asheville wasn't in the path, so I'm good with this.
Okay. So you see how it's not diagonal?
Huh? What?
The path. So I have
no
to
one.
see
I
exactly.
pressed.
I have to see exactly where the path of the ball is.
You don't see it? I'm pressing X, and I
Yeah,
can see where
it's
where it
not.
was.
It's not 45 degrees diagonal. It's got to be eight cardinal directions. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't.
Otherwise,
know
I
that's cardinal.
can't tell who's getting touched by the flame and the fire. Because everyone that's touched by the actual arrow is going to take 2d4 damage. Everyone who's beside the arrow is going to take 1d4. Okay, but that's not where it was. It was up.
I don't know if I had enough movement for that. Moving cardinally.
It was right there. Pretty sure it was right there. You want me to show you what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean because
Okay.
I don't think I can move to the spot just like.
So you see your token, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like your character's token.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is cardinally south.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's southwest, west, northwest, north, northeast, east, southeast, and south. Those are the 8 cardinal directions. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
When you're moving this ball, I need you to only move it in cardinal directions.
Okay, right.
So not like a chess knight, where you're moving it in between 45 degrees and 0 degrees or whatever. Or in between 45 and 90.
Oh, even I just caught on. So in
You can only
one
move it like a
it can only
queen.
go one
You
direction. Got
can
it.
only move it like a queen, not like a knight.
That's a good analogy.
Okay, and for each square that you move it into, you need to set a waypoint so I can see where it's going. Because
How do I do that?
by right clicking as you move into each square.
Right.
So you pick up the flaming sphere token with left click and you hold it. Okay, and then you tap right click to turn the ruler on. And it's this gold ruler. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And each square you send the ball through, you need to click in each square as you go. And you can move it through 6 squares because it's up to 30 feet. So 30 divided by 5 is 6.
Okay, I'm sorry. You wanted me to do it for each square.
Each square.
Okay, no problem.
And yeah.
Was it?
So it was up here.
Okay.
Right about there. Up here. Right about there.
Okay.
Up here. Right about there. So you click on it with your left mouse button and hold. And then
Mm-hmm.
and you tap the right mouse button to turn on the ruler. And then see the center white corona of the fire?
Mm-hmm.
Every square that part passes through, right click in the square so it sets a waypoint. So up to 6 squares. And they don't have to be in a straight line. They just have to be in the 8 cardinal directions. There you go. And that's where you want it to end?
Yes.
Okay. So now I can select the ball and hit X, and I can see exactly what path the corona went through. And now you can hit the damage button on the spell template.
Oh, can I just re-roll that? I don't know where the template is. It's really far back.
Yeah, go ahead. You can always re-roll spells because it's not going to change your position on the turn order tracker. It's just going to change the number, that's all. And I think saving throw negates damage, but these guys are susceptible to fire, so I'm going to change that from negate to half damage, and then they'll take +1 damage per die, I guess.
No, this is a normal fire, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm just gonna give it to him.
Okay.
So the ones that get touched by the corona, where there's actual fire, they take 2d4 + 2, and then because they're susceptible, and then the ones that take heat damage, they'll just take heat because it's not actually fire. Okay. Yeah, see how it says saving throw negate? So for them, I'm going to change that to saving throw does half because they're susceptible to fire. It's just how I want to roll with this spell because it just is better. And most of these guys get -4 to their saves because they're slowed. So save versus spell. -4. Enter the account as Warrior 7. And not multi-classed. Not triple-classed. So they all fail. So I hit X. So the one that you landed on. Oh. 2 back. Oh, I guess that guy's dead. So the one that you went through just now is going to take 7 damage. 7. Enter. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. This guy only takes 3 heat damage. -3, enter. This guy takes 3 heat damage. -3, enter. And this guy is dead. Alright, and you already cast that spell, so you don't get XP again. But did I give you XP when you cast it? I don't think I did.
No.
Okay, so that's a level 2 spell. It gives you 100 points.
Nice.
And you just did 5, 7, 10, 13 damage with a level 2
Nice.
spell. Yeah.
Very nice.
And it's still burning. Okay. So this mummy is the one that's in the silence. And he's affected by slow, so he's not going anywhere this round. Because if they can't attack, why move them? That one's dead. This one is the one you rolled the ball through. So he's going to try to get away from the heat. By moving kind of over here. Alright, the next mummy is down here. This is the one that's not affected by slow. He is going to attack Tenzi because he doesn't know about Vengeful Strike.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna block them anyways, so.
Okay, go ahead and block. Nice, yeah, you block him. Okay, Ashrael.
How high is the ceiling?
It's approximately 100. Oh, inside the building, approximately 15 feet. Wait, you're not in a building. Approximately 100 feet. You're in an alley right now, I think. Tenzi, right? No, you're in a building. 15
Ashrael.
feet. Oh,
Ashrael.
Ashrael.
In an alley.
Yep, 100 feet. With stalactites you can't see.
I'll gain another 10 feet of altitude. So.
Oh, I was supposed to hydrate. Alright. Ninji told me to hydrate by redeeming 100 points. Okay.
I'll drink to that.
Okay, I don't see Ashrael anymore.
I'm over by, I think I'm by the Greater Mummy.
Okay. Damn, I can't see what square you came from before you moved. Okay. Wow. Yep, okay. You're at 10 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, you're just outside the reach of the heat of the flaming sphere.
And I assume he's facing me, so it's a.
Yeah, he's facing you.
I'm sure I was tired of this nonsense.
Exactly.
Okay, go ahead and roll a save versus. Oh, that's right. They cause horror in Ravenloft. Other than that, yeah, because it's a fear check. Right. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't cause fear. So you're not in Ravenloft. So you have the higher ground. Okay, so the sword passes right through him. Without doing damage. Okay, this man scorpion comes up right beside him. And I'm not sure if he can actually hit. Oh, yep, 8 hit dice. Combat. Okay. 6+2, they count as a +2 weapon. So yeah, he can attack you. So, only with natural attacks though. So he tries to hit you with his obsidian-studded club, and it just passes right through you. And then he attacks you with his left claw. Front, shorter melee, lower ground. -4 because of your protection from evil. 11 misses. And he tries to stab you with his tail. Front, shorter melee, lower ground. -4. AC2 misses. Ngoki.
Alright, just at the edge of her vision, she sees a man scorpion. She can hit those. So she's just gonna start slowly making her way forward, doing some move silently checks. This time she'll go. Here.
She definitely does. Oh, yeah, she does. Okay. Yeah. She does see one. Alright, so checks. Move silently. Alright. Anatar.
I bother him with move silently when she's got a ring of inaudibility.
You want to take
Oh,
the rest of
I
your movement
guess-
right now? You can.
Well, would that pop her out of stealth? Because what I'm really going for is for her to not be visible if she kills something.
Well, I mean, you
She'll
can
just re-hide when she
move
gets closer.
Yeah,
fine.
that's yeah.
Okay. Alright, yeah, she will take the rest of her movement. 5, 6.
Anatar is back in the Starlight Court, or whatever it's called, talking to Morrowind, or whatever her name is, about how he just got banished by a greater mummy. Morwell, that's her name.
Okay.
And she kind of laughs at him and says, rookie mistake.
The pentagram's still on the ground, so I'm reluctant about whether to move that direction.
Oh, yeah, I'll just delete it.
Okay. That'll be the end of Ngogi's movement.
Okay. Varen.
Okay, let's see. These things are slowed. So he sees that there's a sphere on him, and doesn't like their chances of hitting him. So he is going to go the direction that Ashriel did. I guess at least one of them is going to get an attack of opportunity. And going that way will take heat damage. So I guess he'll go around the trap north. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
6,
magic resistance, it might not affect you.
oh yeah, that's true.
When you... Oh yeah, I guess that is true.
Let's see.
If you force yourself into the AoE of something that is burning, your magic resistance shouldn't work. That's
Okay.
Why not?
4, 5, 6.
because you're willfully passing into it, like you know.
Yeah, but I'm not willfully dropping magic resistance. I'm willfully going through because I have magic resistance.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to get that far, so he will finish his movement. 11, 12 here. And attack this one.
Okay. It is that one of the ones that's affected by?
I
Nope.
think
So it will. It's
yeah,
not
it
affected
does.
by slow. I don't see.
Well, it's got a 4 on it.
Okay, yeah.
Man.
He'll still turn to face. That's a free action.
On. Eight. And then shield. Six plus
Yeah, negative 21 hits a lot of stuff. You cause 9 damage. Sorry, 4 damage.
I think between the two, it's yeah, because he did the sword first.
Oh, I only
I think
saw
together
the.
it's 9.
I only saw the shield. So another 5. Okay.
Oh wait, that's his second attack. Please ignore the shield attack.
Yep.
Confused.
+4 nature. All right, Tenzi.
Seeing his foot, despite its magnificent placement, did no damage. He'll forego his other attack.
Oh yeah, you don't have another attack because you used both half moves already. Ashriel.
Ashra will attack the man scorpion. I assume they're normal.
Yeah.
Just enough.
Okay. Yep, just enough to hit. You cause 12 damage.
Are the man scorpions man size or large?
Oh, that's right. 17. Okay. And Varen. His last
I'll
sword
take his
attack.
Last attack. +1.
Yep, -8 hits the mummy for 15 damage. Sorry, 7. Okay, end of round. And why don't we call it here? We've gone over by 90 minutes. I'll give you XP for an entire squad of man scorpions, a pit fiend, and man, how many dead mummies?
It's a good question.
Or-ish.
No, a bunch died in the
That's
fire.
more than
Lot,
that.
a
Yeah.
lot
Oh
of dead
yeah, we killed like 5 right off the bat.
let's see, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12. So 12 dead mummies. I'll do mummies first. Mummies are worth, I think, 3,000 each. And they have 7 hit dice. Yeah, so 12. Mummy, 3,000 experience points. 3 player characters. How many NPCs does Asher have right now?
5. Go
Eight.
And I only have one for XP purposes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Asher
5.
has 5.
5.
Mhm.
And then so +1 is 6. And number of creatures defeated in the encounter was all 12. Hit dice per creature is 6 + 3, so that counts as 7. And then how many warriors in Asher's party?
3.
Okay, and then Tenzi's company? 2.
1.
Right, yeah. 4. Alright. And then we'll do the squad next. So 1 man scorpion squad. That's 35,000 experience points. Three PCs. 6 NPCs. They are amount to 66 hit dice. And there were 4 warriors and bards. And now the Pit Fiend. Woo!
Yeah.
Okay. Pit Fiends. Are worth 57,500. Okay, 1. 7,500. Non-player characters is 3. NPCs are in XP is 6. No creatures defeated was 1. They have 13 hit dice. Warriors and bards in the party is 4. There we go. So about 21,000 experience points
Nice.
per PC, give or take. And the warriors get a lot of bonus points too. Let's see, 370, 400 per warrior level. So if there's any level 10 warriors, that's an extra 4,000 points. Anybody gain a level?
Goki did.
Nice.
Musashi will become level 8.
Nice.
Nice. One step closer to Grand Mastery. He's got to find a coach for that, though. Okay. So let's do... You said Goki gained a level?
Yeah, and there's still 2 I haven't did 2, but I will do
okay.
Goki momentarily.
Did Chandra gain any levels?
Nope. Thief's getting close though.
Wow. I gotta see this. Oh wow, Mage has got a while to go. Okay. About 100k. Yeah, Thief is within 22k. So probably another 2 or 3 sessions And he'll get Thief
Yeah.
11.
No, Thief 9 or 10.
Oh yeah, Thief 10, yeah. Which is his last hit die in Thief.
Yeah, come on, 6.
Wow, he's working on both his last hit dice. Damn.
Goki is going to take 15 in pockets. And 15 in open locks.
Ooh, she's level 7. So she should have... I think she should have a open slot in weapons. And like...
So I think I forgot that.
And also in non-weapon slots too. Yeah, rogues are every 4 levels in both.
I forgot it at level 4.
Okay. Any... Huh. I thought she was gaining Thug 7.
I thought so too. Is that not what it was?
Your hit dice says you have 8 hit dice. And
Oh.
level, says at level 8 you rolled 3.
Yeah, it does say that.
Were you already...
Hmm.
Were you already level 7 at the beginning of the session?
Let
Yeah,
me
I think
check.
you were. And you
Okay,
just...
that's probably what it was.
Yeah. So delete those 3 HP. And the 15 on... What was it? Open locks and pickpockets?
Alright, I'll get in there right now.
And I don't think thugs get 15. Oh, right. At level 1, they only get 30. But they get 13 after that. Or, 30 every level.
Okay.
Let's see. I want to make sure, though. There isn't a uniform preference among thugs. However, if they start out with fewer points distribute than other rogues, see special hindrances. A thug kid has only 40 points to distribute initially among his thief skills, although he can still put up to 30 of them in a single ability if he so chooses. So I don't see where you put the... or where I put the first 20. I just see 15s. Or maybe it was 15 in one and 5 in another. That doesn't, no, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2. One, 2. Yeah, her thief skills are messed up, I think.
Maybe I fucked him up somewhere along the way. I apologize if that's the case.
Let's see, she should have a total of, let's see, 40 for level 1. And then by level 3, that's 100. And then 120 more at level 7, so that's 220. And she's got 5, 10, 6, so that's 90. There's 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 180 plus 30. 210 plus another 30, 240 plus 15 is 255.
Ugh. Okay, so she is
Yeah, she got
35 over.
And her first two should be... I would have put plus 20 in Move Silently and Hide in Shadows.
Okay.
And then it looks like she basically pumped 15 each until level 5. So at level 6 and 7, she would have 2 15s each to put in if you want to split it down the middle.
Yeah.
So if you took off the 15 for open locks, then you're even.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry about that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, which means that you put it equally between find, remove, traps, and pickpockets.
That sounds like what I did.
Your last 2 levels. Okay.
This be a bad time to mention that Varen also leveled.
Nice.
Awesome.
It looks like
Excellent.
looks like you could spare 5% from Move Silently into open locks.
I would like to do that, please.
You're at 105.
Yeah.
So you could say for your level 7 thief skills, you put or if you're level 6 thief skills, 15 into hide in shadows, 10 to move silently, and 5 into open locks.
Perfect.
Okay. Baron is now what, level 12?
11.
11. Ooh, he can do cool fighter shit now.
Yep.
With skills and stuff from high level campaign book. Yeah, fighter 11 at 750,000. He's at 762,967. So he gets another 3 HP.
Are you doing that?
No.
Okay, I will do that. I want to make sure we didn't double.
So 10, 16, 18, 20, 24, 34, 40, 50, 56 should be his total. There you go. And then also raise his current HP by 3. Anytime you gain a level, it goes
He wasn't at full.
Okay. And set his level at 11. That'll raise his Thaco automatically. And it'll also tell you what level to put in for his saving throws. And then all you need to know is Fighter 12. Did he have any... Were you saving up slots for cool stuff?
I don't think so.
Oh,
Thinking
wow.
about... What?
The original player didn't even save up a slot for High Mastery. I thought that's what he was trying to do, is get High Mastery.
That's her too.
Longsword, longbow, shield.
There's one that says unassigned.
Oh, and he put asterisks next to the name to show how many slots. Okay.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I prefer a number. So longsword 3, that takes you to mastery. Longbow 1, that's proficient. Shield proficiency. 2 weapon fighting is maxed out at 2. Ambidexterity takes 1 weapon slot. Kung Fu takes 1 weapon slot. Assigned 1. So I think he was saving that unassigned slot for Longsword Grand Mastery. Longsword High Mastery. That's what it was. I'm not sure if he wanted to Grandmaster or do the high level fighter stuff, but he
needs a coach for that, right?
For both High Mastery and Grandmaster, yeah. There is a Longsword High Master in the dungeon, though. It's Thalion. Thalion's a High Master.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Did you say that he had paid somebody already?
He paid somebody to find the location of the closest Longsword High Master.
Ah.
And he found out that it was somebody in the High Elf Tree Town by Gronar, and it actually was Thalion.
Ha!
I wanted him to go adventuring to find who it was, because he knew what town they were, but so he was gonna have to investigate the city and ask people like, oh, is there any longsword high masters around? And people would be like, I don't know, but so and so is really good with the longsword, maybe ask her. And then you find out she's actually dating a longsword high master. So but he appeared in the dungeon instead, so.
All right. Well, good to know. Let me write that down. forget it by next week.
Yeah. It was actually when I gave him the name of the person that was the High Master. It was actually a blade singer, but blade singers can't specialize because they're not single class fighters. He was supposed to realize that, but he never did because he never went. He never went on the little adventure. So he would have probably. I mean, if I was him, I probably would have gone questioning like, hey, somebody name dropped your name, but you're part mage, right? So you can't Grandmaster or High Master or whatever. And she would have been, oh, well, they're probably thinking of my boyfriend over here. Okay. Yeah. So Varen, as level 11, he would have become a. Let's see, what's after ensign? Lieutenant. So he's now lieutenant. So Lieutenant Varen Blazeborn. Lieutenants are in charge of a. Was it squadron? It goes flight. No. Commanders are in charge of a flight. So it goes. Let's see, ensigns are in charge of squadrons. Lieutenants. Go squadron. Damn it. Naval. Wait a minute. Mike, you were in the Navy, right?
Sort of.
Okay,
Marine
so.
Corps. I was in the Marine Corps.
Marine Corps. All right. So what's in between a squadron and a flight?
I
don't know.
I thought. I don't know if there is one between because I think squadron is multiple flights.
Okay. What's lower than a flight then? Because I thought it was opposite for Navy. I know for Air Force squadron is higher than a flight. Damn. I'll figure it out. But he is now a lieutenant. LIE Lieutenant Varen Blazeborn. Actually, I should
there's above squadron is wing.
Wing commander. That's it. Okay, so it goes squadron, flight, wing. Okay. So an ensign is in charge of a squadron. Lieutenants are in charge of flights. So flight lieutenant. Varen Blazeborn, flight lieutenant. Okay. I always remember that because of the game Wing Commander. I thought for a second I thought it was Flight Commander. But it's Wing.
I think there are flight commanders too. I don't know if that's an Air Force only thing or not, but
yeah. Okay, Varen. Lieutenant Varen Blazeborn. Flight Lieutenant. All right.
Damn, I just
any...
started doing Anatar. He may level 2.
Oh, really? In what?
Fighter.
Nice. Yeah, 250k.
Times.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. It looks like you haven't entered any of the XP this session for him.
I'm doing it right now.
Okay. Yeah, he's definitely gonna level. In fighter.
60 times 8 divided by 2.
Yeah, he's gonna be...
That one's done.
Yep, he's 5,000 over fighter. I think it goes up to 450k after that. Warrior. 250, 500,000. 500,000.
Okay.
And so his fighter level goes up to 9, which means his combat level, or his actual level, goes up to 9 as well. 9. Level 9. And then that's his last fighter hit die, see when you roll.
How many hit die do a fighter get?
Fighters get 9. Oh, he rolled his...
Oh, that's right. The player already rolled all of his. Okay.
Yeah, he rolled all of his hit dice. Wow. So he gets another 8 hit points.
I'll take it.
That's-
At least he rolled good.
That's divided by 2, though. So 4.
Okay, so
Because it's the raw dice rolls.
alright, that's done.
Okay. And gain, let's see, reach fighter. Fighter dash 10 at 500k. Okay. Why'd I go back down to 250k? Well. Alright. Level... That's so weird. I just changed this. Dash 10. Alright. He gains a... Oh, he doesn't gain any slots or anything. Yeah. Alright. Any feedback for me?
Thank you for your patience.
Anything I could make better? I'm gonna do... I can't remember if I did augury or not.
You did friends. I saw that was there.
Honeydew list. I did not do augury. Could have sworn I did. Augury. Yeah, I did. Yep, it's there. Okay. So edit. There's a couple other spells I came up with while creating monsters that I need to do. What was it? Tongues and suggestion. So I did Vengeful Strike. I want to do Quest as well. Because Asher's going to need that. For terrorist quests, that is. And then, yeah, Tongue Suggestion, Quest. Probably won't need Invisible Mail for a while. Unless someone was planning on learning that. I don't remember who it was. And then Skeletal Hands, I think, was going to be...
I think I put that there.
Oh, Invisible Mail? Okay. Yeah, it'll be a while before you can get that, probably. Because that's one you'll have to research, because it's in the Wizard's Handbook. It's not in the Player's Handbook, so I don't think it's on the spell list. I don't know why they didn't put the Wizard's Handbook on the spell list. It's so weird. They only put the Player's Handbook, Tome of Magic, and spells and powers, or spells and magic. Sorry, on their own list, and not the Wizard's Handbook had been out for like years by the time that book came out. So you'll have to research that spell to get it.
Wait, what? Why? Sorry? Why is it different?
It's not on the spell list for the campaign.
Oh, okay.
It's in the Wizard's Handbook. So most people get to choose spells at level 1 out of the Wizard's Handbook, and then after that you got to research them.
Yeah.
They're not going to be found on any scrolls or anything.
Okay.
So, any way I could make the game better or faster with any macros
Doing
or
pretty
anything?
good today.
Okay. I want to try to get this Deva's powers onto a macro. I totally thought I already did that, but I didn't give him magic resistance somehow. I don't know.
Maybe he did, and maybe it's just not made him to get attached to his sheet, because all I saw was the Azamar.
Yeah.
Powers.
Was so the Deva is technically level 8. But it's beyond. It has extra powers in addition to a level 8 Agathanon.
Right.
Okay. And I just basically stopped at level 8 Agathanon. So I should probably just change that back from Azamon to Agathanon. And then make a separate set for the each Deva and Planetar and Solar.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then as he levels up, we'll add a new macro menu. So that's how I'll build it. Okay. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you, Ninji, for coming in and lurking and redeeming some channel points to get me to hydrate. Some gold pieces, that is. Because the channel points are gold pieces.
Nice.
I named them gold pieces. So some of the channel abilities are kind of cool. One of them is if they spend, I think it's 1,000 channel points, they get to choose the target of one of the monsters. So when there's a monster, when you guys are fighting a monster, they can redeem 1,000 gold coins, and they get to pick who it attacks.
Ooh.
Like so.
So
if
suddenly
it's a
everybody's
character-
targeting me. I'll know that the fans are mad.
And then on the flip side, I think it's for. Let's see. Yeah, 1,000 coins. Choose DM's target, and then for 10,000 gold coins, they get to grant you guys a magic item.
Oh, hey,
Shit.
hey guys. How's it
And
going?
it's for Solynod Hex streams only. You get to add
Hey,
any
girl.
magic item of your choice from one of the item lists in the AD&D 2nd Edition Dungeon Master's Guide to the current treasure hoard. So the next treasure hoard you guys come across, that item will be added.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. That one is the most expensive. It's 10,000 channel points. So it takes like probably about 10 hours of watching. So every 2 sessions, they'll be able to grant you guys a magic item. And it could be anything out of the Dungeon Master's Guide. So, a Vorpal two-handed sword if they want, or a, what else is there? The orb of annihilation, or the something of annihilation, this ball of annihilation, or whatever it's called.
Spear of Annihilation.
Sphere of Annihilation. Things that grant you stats, Ring of 3 Wishes, and so I mean, hey, if you guys want to jump on board and grant yourselves, magic items, that's cool. I mean, you could plug in your Twitch account and kind of lurk in chat, and maybe even screen peep, screen snipe. Viewers, thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe, and thank you for the Hydrate Ninja. And if you like who we are and like what we do, if you're watching us live on Twitch, down below there are links to Patreon and PayPal where you can help us out. There's links to our community Discord. I'm starting to do more world building streams now that I'm not doing overtime all the time. I think the other day I streamed for, I think it was almost 4 hours. So if you want to come in and do a song request, I've got Nightbot ready to do song requests. You can request off of YouTube or some other website, and people can come in and talk to me on Discord just by joining the Discord and then going to the public voice channel. I'll be in the public voice channel, and I'll be moderating it, so if people jump in and say swear words and dumb stuff, I'll ban them. So, and then of course there's people that do dumb stuff with the song requests too. So I can see people's names when they do song requests, and I know who to ban. But and then so world building streams. The other day I did some monsters. I did a bunch of spells, and I did some class abilities, and I think I did a handout too. That was Friday night. That was a lot of fun. I used to do those like basically every day of the week, world building streams, and I kind of want to get back into doing that. At least a couple times a week. But looking forward to that, and we'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Oh yeah, time to raid. Lord Gosumba. There we go. He plays AD&D 2nd Edition Greyhawk, and it looks like they're actually playing. So here we go.
Good time.
Right now. And bam.